Hey, y'all. Making sure you guys can hear me okay. I'm not sure if you saw the video I posted a little while ago. Hey, Turquoise. Turquoise says, hi, R. I missed your live. I missed your live. Missed a few, just not feeling good and sleeping. But rest is good, Turquoise. Rest is very good. Get your rest. You need it. We all need rest. Hey, Edward, how are you? Hey, Utter Nutter. Hi, Utter, how are you? You're here and ready to share wisdom with you. I'm here to chat. You know, did you watched it, Edward? Okay, cool. I took some notes. I'm not going to play the video here because I don't want to. But I did listen to it and I took some notes, took a lot of notes. So we can talk about it here. Hey, Cherokee, how are you? Cherokee, thank you for talking to me the other day. Hey, Princess, how are you? Edward. Hello, PC, PCS, if it's okay if I call you that. Hello, Brian, how are you? The Poncho. Hey, Cecile, how are you doing? Guys, I'm going to show you something. I was on TikTok. I don't know if it's okay for me to show it, but I'm going to do it because I'm kind of reckless like that. Sometimes I do things without, it's just everybody just seems so careful. Okay, I'm not going to show this because I'm going to get in trouble. But my place is kind of, you know how it is here. But I went on TikTok. Before we talk about that video, if you watch that video of the witness statement, you guys know who Megan is, that lady that was going on everybody's panel and talking about that she had an audio thing that she was releasing. It's been released. Conspiracy put it out. I watched it. I have, again, took some notes and I wanted to share it with you guys. Just what I got from it, what I heard, things that stood out to me. And I want to hear y'all's opinion too. I am going to put the link down here in a second. But I was on TikTok and I saw something weird. It's from June the 6th. And it's a Hispanic party, Mexican party. It's not from August. It's from June. Okay. I'm going to show it to you guys. So make sure you're watching. And I want to get your reaction to it. Okay. It's going to be a little loud. Let me turn it down. I will probably take this live down because I don't know if it's okay to show these people, but it's on TikTok. They already posted it on social media, right? But this is a TikTok video from Truckee. It says Truckee, California, right there, and it seems to be a type of Hispanic Mexican party. I'm gonna play it. Let me know if you see. Hi, Jody. I loved your essay. I haven't finished reading it, but I will because you're the sweetest person ever. Hello, Gold. How are you? I'm gonna play it. I'll play it once, and then if people come in, I'll explain it again. What we're looking at, and then just. But this is okay. One more time before I play it. This is on TikTok. I downloaded it. I sent it to my computer. This is why I will not keep this live up because I don't know. I don't know how old these people are. If it's okay to play it on the internet. But yeah, I am playing it on the internet because I'm reckless. Okay. Hey, all my friends are here. Um, Okay, so like I was saying, this is a party from June the 6th. Tell me if you guys see anything interesting in this video.
Vamos a bailar algo que está perrón, toda la gente americana emoción, juega muy rico con esta canción, de corazón, la camioneta de Samurai, país un tema de gente me da, la semana de mucha emoción, pero no te pasa pasito, y vamos a bailar.
Creek Squad. You pointed out very quick. Yeah, I was looking for like a light party. You know how they have glow parties because they were throwing glow sticks or whatever. I don't know if this has been played on another channel because again, I don't go to everybody's channel and like get info and then come back and I do only so much. So I was just on TikTok and I was looking for Truckee like glow party, and then I see this and it's like a Mexican party, right? And then I'm like, why is this? I don't know. Like, is the community is so close?
Y vamos a bailar algo que está perrón, toda la gente americana emoción, juega muy rico con esta canción, de corazón, la camioneta de Samurai, país un tema de gente me da, la semana de mucha emoción, pero no te pasa pasito, y vamos a bailar.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, yeah, okay. So I don't know what to make of it. It's because we're trying to figure out the relationship between the police and the community, and I mean, we all have these reservations about the information that is being released or not being released from this party. Is it possible that at this party there were officers there too, kind of hanging out, maybe? Or I'm going into conspiracy mode, and I'm not talking about the witness thing yet because I kind of stumbled across this as I was getting prepared to discuss the witness statement. And so that's why I had to push the live back so I could put this up first. You've seen it other places, Brian. Okay. I don't know, but I'm just saying like that. Okay, so the police and the community, this gives me a better understanding of what the police are like in the Truckee community. Have I heard of Nate H? I'm not going to say yes because I don't know. Yes, that wouldn't be good if they hung out at a long time. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think of it? Weird, right? Kind of. There we go. And then this was look at and then while I was on TikTok, and I know I've seen this, but I just saw it for myself. This is September like the 22nd. September. She seems okay. I'm glad that Sammy's doing good. I'm glad that she's moved on with her life. It's a good thing. I'm glad that she's moved on. Oh, Nate H was one of the boys at the party. Oh, okay. I'm gonna write that down. And why? What is that? Why is that significant? Nate at party. Okay. But am I coming off as an a-hole, kind of saying what I just said? Yes. Yes, I am. My dry humor, yes. again, I'm glad that she's doing well. That's good. Everyone grieves their own way, right? But what do you guys think so far of like the couple things I showed you? Oh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share this now. And he had his bomb. Jeez. His dad is Bob Hambridge. He is over fire cams. What do you mean? How do you know, like Sammy in that video shows the other side? Yeah, yeah. Definitely shows not the side that we saw. The search party, right? I'm gonna write this down. Bob Hammer. And who is Bob? Thank you for like telling me these things. I mean, I got to look it up. But cams were took down this morning. Are you serious, Proud? Gee, I wonder why. But well, could it be because like fire season is over? You know, autumn is here. I mean, do they? Are fire cams all year long, or is it just? Oh, really gold. I don't like Sammy in that video. Yes, on the side. Yes, yes, yes. His dad is a big gun in the community. Oh, wow. I mean, I've I've never doubted that her car was in the lake, right? We know this. It was found there. I always had questions about either one of two things. Either it was put in there after law enforcement searched, or it has been there the whole time and law enforcement didn't want it to be found. That's always my two theories. Either it was put in there after, or law enforcement didn't want it to be found because they knew about these fire cams, y'all. Like, okay, thank you, SF, or whoever released these fire cam videos. Thank you for showing us what was there. Thank you for showing us that a car is going into the lake. But really, that gives us no answers because we already knew the car was in the lake. So now we're seeing the last few moments of Kiely's life, which really, I can't watch that footage. I don't know how some people can watch that footage over and over and over again and edit it and then make so much content over it, because to me it bothers me even more. I've only watched the AWP video like a few times because I just cannot stomach it. You know, I can't. Um, but I don't know, man. I basically it just proved what we know is that the car went in to the lake, right? If that's what it is. I know there are a bunch of videos coming out about it. It could be debunked. People don't believe it. I don't know really what to think. But I just know that that's what it is. Um, hey, Elizabeth, how are you doing? His dad is over at the fire camp. What do you mean? Like he's there holding the camera? Edward, yeah, but Sammy likes to be the center of attention and the spotlight. That is absolutely 100% for sure. And sad that she felt threatened by a younger, thriving person. I agree. I think she seems super happy now. People are saying the cams go down sometimes, but it's kind of weird that it happens now. Well, the timing of everything is, you got to always look at that, because SF Investigates put that footage, that fire cam footage, on his YouTube channel that a lot of people knew existed on October the 4th. He did put it on Twitter, but he blocked a lot of people on Twitter. His Twitter was private for a long time. So I don't know, but he put it out there, and the 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 title, or what is it? The description of it was to prove the tow truck guy wrong. So something's going on here. Like, this is my issue with it, is that there are always more questions than answers after something is released. More questions than answers. Look at Squirrel Girl's last 3 short videos. Okay, I'll do that after for sure. I'm gonna write that down. I will definitely check it out. Thank you. Gold. I don't believe law enforcement is that naive. Too many mistakes to call them incompetent. I believe. Yeah, because I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable saying that 18, 19, 20 different agencies are incompetent. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. All right. So, um, yeah, she said you can share them, but give her a shout out. Okay. I don't know this channel. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. I don't know. But I would definitely. You want me to show stuff now? Yes, but it's hard knowing you are watching the end. It is very difficult. I have a weak stomach, so like for that kind of stuff, yes. Okay. So, did you guys listen to what I'm going to do in the background? I'm going to play a video that I made on my channel. That just it just shows videos of Kiely, of like search party stuff. Okay, I'm gonna play it in the background so you guys don't have to just see my face the whole time. Um, where is this? Here we go. And it's just going to like loop. Okay, but I really want to hear your opinions of everything, especially I'm gonna start talking about the witness stuff now. I know you guys came in here for that. Hold on, where's the beginning of that? Okay, hold on, where's the beginning of that? Right here. Okay, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna put the link down here if you guys want to come up and chat about it as well. How do I loop something though? I don't know. But okay. So okay, Edward, the police and others have said nothing for a long time now. What are they working on regarding Kylie's case? Exactly. It just more questions than answers, right? The fact that this is taking so long for them to complete investigation, I have never seen an accident take this long to confirm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if it was clear cut, it would already have been like said, right? Have I heard the theory that the murder of the Indian family is connected to Kiely Rodni? What? What do you mean? I did watch Plunder's last video. I did. It was good. It was good. How do I loop one video over and over? I don't know if I can do that because I want to. There we go. Yes, it was good to watch because even Plunder is kind of dumbfounded by everything. Okay, So okay, so let's talk about a few things. So the let's talk about the witness statement now. Okay, let's get to that. The anonymous person that Megan, you guys know Megan, she's been on everybody's panel and then some. She said that she had a phone call, or not a phone call, but that she talked to somebody that saw the car near the water, and she later on told police that she thinks it was Kiely's car after learning that Kiely was missing. Okay, and I'm gonna leave it there because I don't feel like going back and replaying it. You guys don't call me out, okay?
It was me.
You guys are calling me out real hard. All right. So one of the first things, if you went, the video is in the description of this. You guys suck. I saw that tonight. You can hear her breakdown. Yeah. So okay, so you saw it. Okay. Hey, pancakes. Oh, pancakes. Okay, so these are my notes in order. Okay. They were saying that a family member of one of the victims donated a large of money to Woo. Really? Okay, so I'm assuming this is Megan's interview with whoever. Some things that I wrote down, and you guys can say and ask and whatever you want in the chat. But I listened to the whole thing, took some notes. This person was at the party from 12 to 2, so they got there at 12. To loop a video, I have brought the video up, then right clicked with my cursor in the middle ish of the screen, and then selected loop. Oh, thank you for that. You are awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me do no. That's not the one. Thank you. You guys, you rock. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Thank you. Okay. If I had money, I would pay you for that, Edward. Okay. So this person, Brian, there was a girl saying she had info on Kylie case. Her last name was Singh. She said it would be bad for her to tell it. People are saying it was her family. I just wanted to know. I have not heard of that at all, Brian. But let me write that down. See, I'm trying to. I get distracted. Hold on. Thank you. I haven't, but I work and sometimes I can't see every video out there. I got you though. I will look it up. Okay. These are some things that this person told Megan. First of all, she said that she spoke to law enforcement already. She did tell law enforcement everything that she told Megan. Okay. So she was at the rec center. She says that she went to the rec center when Sammy was doing her teen to teen stuff. She says she went to the rec center, had told everybody. She probably told Sammy then. I have no doubt that this person told, hey, Turquoise, wake him back. I have no doubt that this girl told Sammy in the teen to teens. I have no doubt. Okay. Okay, so the next thing, not sure if someone got okay, so then Megan asks her, um, or she says, not sure if someone got out of the car other side. So she says something about she's not sure if someone got out of the car because she was on the other side. What is that? What does she mean by that? Like, other side of what? Like the other side of the lake? Was she on the other, like, what's that? Was she on 80? Where was she? But she says she's not sure if someone got out of the car. because she was on the other side. And I don't know what that means. The other side of what? She didn't elaborate, also, by the way. And then, so like I took note that said, was party still happening when car went into the water? Sammy said she heard the party in the background. Was Kiely driving and calling Sammy at the same time? So if the car went into the lake, um, when we see it does, then um then was Kiely on the phone? Was Kiely on the phone with Sammy when she was driving the car into the lake? Let's say it was Kiely driving into the lake, because right now that's all we can assume, right? And she could hear the party. Was Kiely driving while talking to Sammy? And is that the reason she got distracted and drove the wrong way? But Sammy says she heard the party in the background. So, but this is what I'm saying. Um because let's say that Sammy got the time wrong, right? I watch from the news channels, they would never say their names. Yeah, it's true, which is weird because it started as a missing person case. Yes. All my friends are here too. Another Turquoise, Jody, Edward, like all of my OGs, Cherokee, Edward. We have some new people too. Thank you for being here. But if you guys watch that video, go ahead and put stuff in the chat, because I do want to talk about it. Um, so that's what I'm wondering. Also, let me know if this loop bothers you guys. Um, so let's say that Kiely was so drunk that she did run her car into the lake. Okay, but she was sober enough to call Sammy and ask if she had a ride. I don't understand that logic. Someone help me out with that. Okay, next. So then this witness told Megan that she told LE where to search. She said, "I know where this car could have gone in. I can take you there." And law enforcement said, "Okay, we'll get back to you tomorrow." And then they never got back to them. And the car was found where she saw it. Turquoise says, even if Sammy got phone call wrong by 27K driving towards where the car went in, Sammy just said she's seen her in person to say goodbye. Exactly. Like, think about the timing of all of that. It's just too close for comfort, right? Okay, I'm going to drop the link down here. If you guys want to come up and chat or whatever, it's there. No reason to even lie unless she's trying to cover something up. Yeah. Okay, so then so didn't know it was Kiely until missing person. So she didn't know, she didn't say, "Oh, that's Kiely driving." Like, she didn't know it was Kiely when she saw a car by the lake with lights. She just saw a car, right? It's not like then she knew it was Kiely. Um but then Megan says something like, "I would have gone again." Megan says this. She says, "I would have gone again." So was Megan there already once previously? Bryman says, "Gold, people are saying it was Kiely Witness family trying to keep her quiet." Cherokee, true, all her lies add up to suspicious. I mean, I don't know, but she says, "I would have gone again." Did you guys hear that in the audio? Conspiracy did a good job by putting like subtitles, but not everything is audible. But what do you guys think about Megan says, "I would have gone again"? I think she's talking about Prosser. But okay. So then um So then Megan asks, was the car going slow? Oh, talking about Sam. Yo, yeah, for sure. But Megan asks the witness, was the car going slow? Why would Megan ask that? Right? And then she asks, Adamant, you don't see you didn't see anyone get out? Megan asked that. You didn't see anyone get out. She asks, you didn't see anyone get out? I'm going to stop the loop because I think it's like bothering me. But there's one picture where I think, there we go. Oh, I know who that lady is. That lady is the one that was like holding Sammy's hand. But why is Megan asking that? Like, you didn't see anyone get out? I've always was suspicious of her statement, because why would you ask that? I was suspicious because she talks about her son, and I'm not going to go into the other lives where she talks about it. Either you've heard him or you haven't, and I just don't want to. I don't even want to bother putting her voice up here. But she talks about her son being an outcast, and but but that question, you didn't see anyone get out? Megan did say she suspects foul play, but then a minute later she says it was an accident. Kind of like a lot of us. That car did go in very, very slow, in my opinion. I agree. I really agree. Yeah, Cherokee. Cherokee, did you hear it? Did you listen to the audio? She says that, right? Okay, tell me if you guys watched it. It's in the description here, and I put it in that video I posted like before this live, because I don't want to play it here because I don't want to take any credit of that. I also don't want that here. I just want it to be like a discussion time. I believe Megan is confused as much as we are, and Sammy is playing her. Very true, Gold. Very true. And also, the link is down there, guys. I'm probably going to delete this live afterwards. So, Megan did. Okay. I don't know. Hold on. Edward says, I don't know what she meant for sure. It makes you wonder what if Megan initially saw has been embellished and altered because of stuff she's seen and been exposed to on YouTube channels. True. And heard, right? She's probably heard a lot of people with their theories. So she's coming at this witness with already those predisposed theories that she's been on YouTube listening to. She is all over the place, kind of like how I am. I'm kind of all over the place too. What about Megan having a son around 20 years old? No, the son is not 20. The son is actually Sammy's age. He's 18. It's her daughter that's 20. Her daughter is older than Kiely. I don't want to blame him, but maybe she knows more. Why would she go ask questions at the teen to teen meeting? Right. And then in one of the things that she said, I don't remember whose live it was, but she says that her son is an outcast and all this stuff, and I don't know, her son is 16. No, her son is not 16. I thought her son was no, her son is 18, and the daughter is like 22 or something. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Okay, so Megan, yeah, says I would have car was going slow. Megan, adamant you didn't see anyone get out. Yeah, so in Sammy's age, daughter graduated 2 years. Yes, yeah, but the son is Sammy's age. And then like when Megan came up and started talking about everything, I kind of got the vibe that like maybe her son went to this party and something bad happened, but like her son is kind of an outcast. I mean, these are my theories, okay? But okay, so then after that, I already said this. Okay, yeah. Yes, the son was at school. Right. Okay. And they were like, and then the witness says there were no other cars around. Megan's goes, no other people cars, just by herself. Like, y'all need to go listen to this audio and the way that Megan asks questions. Like, I feel like she's asking questions to kind of create a narrative in a way. I don't know. Well, she can claim whatever she wants, right? He was Kylie's, she said in one that scene. Well, maybe she's all over the place then, I don't know. But they were like, so then this part of the video is interesting. No other people's cars, just by herself. Um, boss of witness told Megan there was an, so it was the boss. It was the boss of the witness that told Megan that there was a 911 call, because the boss of the witness, over, like, I don't know how the boss figure found out, but the boss told Megan that there was a 911 call. So that's where it came from the boss of the witness. Okay. Oh, and then Megan says, and I'm gonna ask you questions about the Mexican party. And then she says, and I'm gonna say Mexican party, but don't be offended because that's how I talk. So to me, that tells me that the witness is probably Hispanic, and that's why she's giving her that, what is it called? Disclaimer. Thank you, Daniel. She's giving her that disclaimer. It's like, okay, if I say Mexican party, I am not um being offensive. It's just that's how I talk. And that tells me that the witness is probably Hispanic in heritage. Does that make sense? But again, if you guys watch this or listen to it, please chime in here. But okay, so she says that. Um, so in my notes, literally, I was like taking notes so fast. My handwriting is the worst. Person who she is talking, Mexican, Hispanic, female, and it's a Hispanic female. Um, and then Megan goes and says something like 4 people after work, because the witness says that she went there after work. Okay. And then Megan seems to know exactly how many people were with her. If you listen to that part of the audio, it goes, witness goes 4 people after work. And then, oh, I flipped the wrong way. Oopsies, my bad. And then the witness goes, no, 3. And then and so Megan is convinced that there were 4 people with her after work, but the witness is like, no, there's 3. Elizabeth, a couple of UK baking presenters wore a Mexican hat and poncho for a Mexican cooking segment, and now they're being lambasted. This crazy world. Or are you saying um that the witness probably wasn't Hispanic because maybe she was just wearing a Mexican hat? I don't think Megan was like that. I think this person was some sort of Mexican heritage, Hispanic, sorry. Um, okay. And then Megan then goes and asks, uh, do you think it was rolled in or pushed in? Like, why would you ask that? So first, Megan's questions were, oh, okay. So basically, what I'm getting from this is that Megan knows more than we think. What if she knows something, like, if we like team foul play? What if she knows who was involved in the foul play? Because her questions are interesting to me. Did you see anybody come out? Because she's over here searching for witnesses. She's not law enforcement. She's searching for witnesses. And also, she's protecting Sam. She calls Sam Sam. She can't even say Kylie's name right. She calls her Kiely or something. So is she trying to see who saw something, and that person that may be involved is someone she knows and is protecting? Do you guys get what I'm getting at? Because the questions she asks are super interesting. Did you see anybody roll out? Do you think the car was rolled in or pushed in? And then the witness was like, I don't know. Was one of her children at this party and did something bad to Kylie? So she's protecting Sam. She's like, I want everyone to get off Sam's back. Okay. Why? Why? Because you know Sam, kind of? but it wasn't Sam. But then the questions she's asking are, did you see anybody roll out? Do you think the car was pushed it? Did it look like it was pushed it? Like she wants to get ahead of all this just like Sam was. Sammy getting ahead of this. Sammy and Megan, they know each other. They have established that. They know each other. Is there there's this like background agenda? Is whoever involved related to Megan? And Megan is just trying to gather as much information as possible? Like Sammy was? Right? I mean, come on, guys. Look, the StreamYard link is here. You guys need to come and talk to me because that's what I got from this interview. I would lay my life on people seeing and hearing when Kay went into water. No kidding. Yeah. Yeah. I watched the Kiely alert cameras from 9 p.m. August 5th until 5 a.m. August 6th. So much activity during this time, and I can't even. 200 people at the party. There was a party at the beach. Yep. Elizabeth G. I'm not even surprised, Elizabeth. The world is nuts and political correctness these days. Yeah. I would agree to be disinvolved. It's suspect. Yes. Brian says she thinks that. I think that too, Brian. This is just my opinion, though. Yeah. She doesn't mention any other kids except Sammy to protect it all. I agree also. I think it's easy for her to say her children weren't there, so she doesn't have to answer any personal questions. Yeah. You don't have to be on the camera. Actually, it's better if you don't. I'll take the heat for everything. If it's better, I can turn my camera off, but I really want to discuss this with you guys. So these questions that she asked, like specifically in this interview, the witness statement, rolled in, pushed in, like she's literally asking this witness, do you think, did it look like it was rolled in or pushed in? Like she wants to know, did you see anybody like jump out of the car? And the witness is like, I don't know. Right? No worry, Elizabeth. Thank you though. And then boss of girls interviewed says they called 911. Witness, she had a translator. The witness had a translator when she was talking to law enforcement. That also confirms to me that she was Hispanic of nature. Because when she says when she gets nervous, she gets her English mixed up. But it also could be that Wu person. I don't know who was talking about that. Go for it, turquoise. Let's go. You know you can trust me. Maybe she made up this supermarket person to hide that it's her children, told her what happened. Honestly, Brian, that makes a lot of sense. I don't have a mic and all that stuff to go on Panwada. It's okay, Edward. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, and the witness says that they went back 3 or 4 days later. And then Megan asks to Prosser. She goes, no, to law enforcement. But I think that was a mess up. Also, I wonder, Megan's was she maybe like interviewing her own child? I don't know. I'm just saying something weird now. Witness says they arrived at 12, and Megan says, I'm crazy. She says, if I'm crazy, I can let go. What does that mean? To me, her being part of the other party makes her incredibly credible. What do you mean, Gold? But Megan says, if I'm crazy, I can let go. She's like, if I'm crazy, I can just let go of all this. But she doesn't elaborate. Like, this interview seems to be more about Megan and finding details about the night rather than finding about what happened to Kiely. Does that make sense? Like, she wants to know what other people know. She heard that there were witnesses there. So she tracked down the witnesses, recorded them, and then comes on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? To me, that sounds like to me that she needs to know what other people know. She wants to get ahead of whatever's going on. Yes, I agree, Gold. Maybe I have built in one, but not sure it's not enough. I have. It's up to you, Elizabeth, but we can try it. No, what the witness says that they did. She said they were not part of the party. It was her and 3 co-workers. Right. But see, but did you hear when Megan said, oh, 4 people? 4 people. And then the witness is like, no, 3 people. Did you hear that part? It was weird. But she asked, like, do you think it was rolled in? Do you think it was pushed in? Did you see anybody being, like, jumping out? Like, interesting questions, right? Maybe Edward. Is Megan looking for people to offer only a narrative that will fit and back up her agenda? I think she's just trying to get ahead of something. Elizabeth, sus when you go on YouTube, reeks of Summer Wells case. Really? See, the Summer Wells thing, I can't even start that one because I'm way behind. Okay, so next part of my notes says, witness says Ellie knows this info. Witness says my dad just passed away. Megan says, she says I'm doing this to debunk the kids, um, because she says that people told me that you took pictures in Snapchat. She says, so basically she says, I came to you because people told me that you took pictures in Snapchat. Again, Megan is trying to, basically it's her way of saying, what do you know? Let me see what you know. I won't put your name out there, but I'm going to record it. I think she's doing this because if any charges come at someone she's close with, then she can stay ahead of this. She can record this.
Which is illegal in her state.
Which is, well, it's a two-party state, California.
Yeah, so that makes it illegal.
Right.
They didn't know she was recording.
Right. I need a potty break, but please speak amongst yourselves, and I'm gonna play this. Please, just give me a second for the. Okay, guys, sorry. I'm very on. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm just very honest about my potty breaks. I'm gonna keep putting the StreamYard thing up here because I want to get y'all's opinion, and I'm gonna pause it here. Hold on. But now I know why. Sorry, I talk loud. Now I know why Sammy wanted people to wear white to this Fine Kiely thing, because it's like that's what you wear if you're with your glow stick parties. You wear white. I don't know. Okay, let me go back. StreamYard link is there. I highly recommend someone coming up. Otherwise, I'm gonna bore myself. Well, I still want to finish the notes. Let me know if you guys want me to finish the notes that I made. All the players in the case jumping on YouTube. Oh, okay. Hi, Design Rhythms. How are you, Elizabeth? Yeah. Ali is not followed up on leads. So many have come forward and said that the call leads and no one called back. Yeah. My question is, why did they make such a public case by calling media if they are just going to cover up? I do believe it's being covered up. That's the only thing that makes sense, Gold, is that it was covered up. It's the only thing that makes sense. Because everything was, basically this was handed to them in a silver platter, wasn't it? It was handed to them on a silver platter. They had witnesses. They have this fire camp. They had a ping. I mean, it was on purpose that they did not find this car and this child. And it was led from people way up top. Elizabeth, Cherokee Raider, they didn't even give a damn about the broken window and lost property. Well, the broken window happened after the car went in. Edward, yeah, which Adventures with Purpose really screwed up somebody's plans. Yes, but remember who called Adventures with Purpose? It was the stepfather side of the family. How do you know that, Cherokee, that Megan Straw was involved with Parks and Rec? But she does say that I asked my dad if I should get involved, and he said no. I was like, who's your dad? Gold. Edward, oh, right, that makes sense. I guess they thought they would do a little media stint, and then nothing else would be public after that. Yeah, they thought it would just go away. Edward, I wish AWP would just play the other videos they got. Right? But AWP is over here about finding lost family members. They're not here to stir up community, but they did say that. So they put it out there that they had other video. And they did confirm the tow truck guy. So, I mean, if this footage of Kiely going into the reservoir is legitimate, then now we're not just questioning the tow truck guy's statement. We're questioning AWP's integrity, because they said that we checked this guy out and his story was true. Fighting, Elizabeth G says, Edward, hence fighting, they're getting the reward so hard and giving them negative PR. They really are. No, nobody has to go up. It's all good. About the reward money, even that witness that saw the lights go in the water could have received the reward technically, so I believe it was never meant to be handed out. True. Public case to getting GoFundMe money. Yeah. Someone showed a picture with the title. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you guys want me to keep sharing my notes on the witness statement? So I think, in my opinion, I didn't even wait for your response. I just keep talking because I'm a loser. So basically, let me get my. Edward's like, sure. Okay, so Megan's whole purpose is to debunk kids, and she interviewed this witness because this witness allegedly took pictures in Snapchat. So again, I think that Megan is close to someone that went to this party and that was maybe involved. That is just my own opinion, okay? Not true, just an opinion. Hold on. Where did I get the witness statement from? The link is in the description. Conspiracy put it out. Megan said that it was going to drop. Sorry, trigger warning. I'm shaking a lot, trying to get comfortable. Megan said that she was going to put out, well, that she had this recording. Okay. Megan basically interviewed somebody that was at the party, and Megan tracked this person down because Megan thought this person saw the car go in, had Snapchat and video. I think Megan is just trying to do her own damage control. Brian says, Ada, where did you get the witness statement from? Oh, yeah, I just told you that. Did you know the fundraiser title was changed after 50,000 from award new title to help the family of Kiely? Was it? See, I didn't know that. How are you, Mischief? Okay, and then in there, the audio is edited at 10:37 of Conspiracy's live or video. It's edited. And then Megan says she's trying to find the right person that could have helped. So Megan is really looking for someone that saw Kiely go in the water. Like she's more trying to find the truth than law enforcement is. But I think it's for the wrong reason. I think she's really protecting somebody that's close with Sammy. And I'm not going to say, I want to say it, but I'm going to get so much shit about it. I already know. Congrats on the new home, says Cherokee. Whose new home? Oh, Mischief's new home. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Let's invite us for a barbecue. Let's go. I'll bring you some pico de gallo. And Megan says she's an advocate for kids. And Kiely. She says Kiely. You don't believe Megan? I kind of believe her. The truth are in her lies, okay? I think someone she's very close to was at this party and probably involved in this. And she's trying to figure out who knows something so she can shut them up. My opinion. Okay, so then she says, what witness says, finding assholes, paid attention to comments. So then witness says that I told law enforcement and they didn't pay attention to me. They're assholes. If they would have listened to me and other people, then they would have found her. And then the witness says, my sister was there, said she went hiking that day. She saw it and took a video. So the witness says that her sister was there. She went hiking that day. She saw it and took video. That's what the witness said. Hey, Turquoise, I'm going to bring you up. Oh, it says your device is not connected. Turquoise, if you're trying to come up and you click on the link, make sure you give permission to microphone and camera. You have to allow both. And then when you do, you can turn them off before I put you up on the screen. Okay. So I'm going to kick you out and then try again, but give permission for both. Okay. But yeah, she says, but the witness says my sister was there, said she went hiking that day and saw it and took video. I think that's what Megan is trying to get at. Who said that, Ada? That's the witness said that. Of the day they blooper, then went home and a witness was amazed. She was right. See, Gold, I think she was talking about the day the car went in, but you're right. Could have been that. I could have misinterpreted that. Thank you, Gold. I'm going to put the link down here again. Gold, Turquoise, anybody wants to come up. I mean, that's just what I got from it, but it could totally mean what you meant as well. But that's what I got from it, guys, from that interview. What do you guys think? Megan's questions are what stood out to me because she asked questions like, did you see anybody jump out of the car as it rolled in? She also asks, do you think it was pushed in or rolled in? Yes, someone needs to feed my cat. No, he's just an asshole. It was difficult to understand the video. I'm trying, but I don't see where to click allow. It should pop up right away. That's what I heard. Yeah. I don't know. And then Megan just released it on YouTube. You have headphones on and duct tape on your camera. Okay, but just allow everything. I don't know, guys. It's weird. This interview is weird. I want to know who this witness was, but then you don't want to like disrespect people's privacy. But Megan is just so adamant about wanting to know if this witness saw somebody come out of the car, if she thought it was pushed in, or it rolled in slowly. That's suspect to me. What do you guys think after you heard the interview? Just click on the link and just put allow on everything. Gold, do you want to come up, or Mischief? Also, I was listening to Captain Kurt and she was on there and I heard her change her story from every other show. She does, kind of. Megan was very sneaky recording like that. You could tell by how Granny is. She was doing it in private in case the witness didn't want to record it. Yeah. Yeah, because Megan said, I'm taking notes. But didn't say I'm recording it. She didn't have it on. She didn't say, I'm recording you, just FYI. Oh, you just click on the link. And this is like a small place. I just feel better when I discuss. But I appreciate you guys being here. And again, I'm not going to play the recording, but I am going to play something else. Don't worry, Gold. You're fine. Thank you, though. Let me see. Let's see. Inside Edition.
Search is on for a missing 16-year-old amid fears she's been abducted. Kiely Rodni was at a party at a campground near Lake Tahoe last Friday night, along with as many as 300 other young people. Kiely texted her mom around 11:30 p.m. to say she'd be leaving the party soon. She never made it home. Her car is also missing, along with her cell phone and credit cards, which have not been used.
This will be the search group over here.
Sammy Smith was at the party with Kiely and is one of the search coordinators. What time did you last see her?
The last time I saw Kiely was around 12:25 in the morning of the party. I was leaving and I gave her a hug, telling her I loved her and goodbye.
Okay, so if it was 12:25 when she last saw her, think about this. 12:25 when she last saw her. She hugged her and said she was leaving. I'm trying to add you, Turk, but it says device is not connected. Just FYI. But she says the last time she saw Kylie was at 12:25. Says she said she loved her and that she was leaving. At 12:33, the footage that we see shows Kylie going into the water, right? So 12:25, 12:33. That's 8 minutes. Do the math. Yeah. You do you meet permissions maybe not enabled? Yeah. So 12:25, I last saw her. 12:25, Sammy says she hugged Kylie. I'm leaving. 12:33, car goes into the lake. Let's follow this narrative. Kylie would have been in the car maybe when when Sammy was saying bye to her. Maybe Kiely was already in her car and super intoxicated. Let's follow this story. Super intoxicated. Sammy saw she was gonna drive. Said, "Nah, I'm good," and left her. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes.
And I gave her a hug, telling her I loved her and goodbye.
What time did you last see her?
The last time I saw Kiely was around 12:25 in the morning of the party. I was leaving and I gave her a hug, telling her I loved her and goodbye, and for her to get home safe or be safe.
Do you think that your friend was abducted?
I think there's a definite chance of it.
Mags Larson.
Do you think your friend was abducted? Yes, there's a definite chance of it. Why not? I mean, really? Like the logic? That's her logic. Her logic is she was maybe abducted. But she's drunk. She's driving, and there's a lake nearby. I know we keep going back to Sammy, but really, Sammy has all the answers, guys. The truth is in the lie. The truth is in the lies. I'm gonna name this place that. The truth are in the lies, or the lies are in the truth. Either way. Look at Sam. She's crying. See, this looks like somebody that is sad. Edward, as I've said before, there were people all around there. How did nobody see anything? Well, no, somebody did see something. It was this witness. The police need to be interviewing witnesses who were at the party. Yeah, witnesses go to law enforcement and they do nothing. Cover up.
Is another of Kiely's friends who was at the party.
I need her to come home and I need us to find her.
I also spoke with Kiely's mom, Lindsay, who says there's no way she's run away. If she's with somebody who's got her against her will, what would you say to the people or person who has your daughter right now?
Just please give me my baby back.
Her car is also missing, along with her cell phone and credit cards.
I never believed it was an abduction because the car was missing. You guys need to think about that. If it was an abduction, only Kiely would be missing. Very rarely do you see abductors take the person and the car because the car is difficult to hide. Okay? Yeah. It wants me to click my camera icon and I can't see it. Just click it and give it permission. I'll kick you out again and try it again.
Which have not been used.
This will be the search group over here.
Sammy Smith was at.
Look at this person. Look at her. Look at her. Now look at this.
With Kiely and is one of the search coordinators. Smith was at the party with Kiely and is one of the search coordinators. What time did you last see her?
We see both sides of Sammy. Oh, I'm sorry, Turquoise. It's okay. You don't have to. It's fine. I appreciate you trying, though. Are you in a computer or your phone? Sammy made a point to say she was in the passenger seat when Kara called to see where Sammy was. Yeah. Yep, she did. Something we talked about. That's right.
The last time I saw Kiely was around 12:25 in the morning of the party. I was leaving and I gave her a hug, telling her I loved her and goodbye, and for her to get home safe or be safe.
Do you think that your friend was abducted?
I think there's a definite chance of it.
Mags Larson is another of Kiely's friends who was at the party.
I need her to come home and I need us to find her.
I also spoke with Kiely's mom, Lindsay, who says there's no way she's run away. If she's with somebody who's got her against her will, what would you say to the people or person who has your daughter right now?
Just please give me my baby back.
You're on a laptop. If you click on the link, it should say something like enter StreamYard and allow access. I know, Turquoise. I know you're trying. Hey, Princess, how are you? Have you seen a video of what the local kids do? The game where you have to run through the middle of the road before a car doing donuts? No, I have not seen that. What the frack? Sammy also slipped up and said she was driving too. Oh, yeah. It was on Tony D's channel. But I think this Megan situation, I think someone she knows was at this party and she wants to see if there are any pictures, audio, video of anyone coming out of the car, or if they thought it rolled in. Megan needs to know exactly what happened here. Oh, you need to allow pop-ups, Turquoise. Yeah, go for it, Gold. I'm down.
Breaking news out of Placer County. Placer County Sheriff's Office released.
This was on August 9th.
Some surveillance video here, an image from a local business in Truckee where missing teen Kiely Rodni was spotted Friday night. That's her right there. Now, this was ahead of a party. This is where she was last spotted. And you can see that Rodney's wearing a black tank top, some green Dickie pants, and a black belt there. Investigators say she later went to a party at the Prosser family campground that night and was last heard from after midnight on Saturday. She's missing. Her Honda CRV, which is silver, is also missing. If you have any information, you're urged to call the Placer Sheriff's Department.
It still says it's not connected, Turk. You have to allow it permission for your camera and everything. I know you're trying, though. I know you're trying. David, I see you in the back, but I need to know you're not like some flasher. Or write in the chat who you are. I'll put you up if you write in the chat who you are. I get scared. You got to be cautious, you know. So I'll be waiting for your response. Yeah, no flashing. That's what I'm saying. Forgive me if I'm trying to be cautious. No, I'm not going to flash. I'm trying to make sure David's behind there. He's just like over here to cause trouble. Elizabeth G, it says that your devices are not connected either. You have to allow permission, y'all. I'm going to kick you from the studio. Try again. But David, let me know in the chat first. And then I'll bring you up. All right. So, and I can't hear what you're saying either. All right. So check this out. I'm just going to show you some videos.
It's been 14 days.
And then we can continue to talk about, you know, the interview with Megan. I hope you guys saw it. Oh, Design Rhythm. That's you? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I got you.
I promise, I swear I will not flash
You
you.
gotta be careful nowadays. But welcome.
Hey, thank you. I've never done this before, so it's interesting.
What's up? Thank you for being here then.
Sure. How are you guys
tell
doing?
me your thoughts. Now we're good. Did you just feel
well,
did you feel bad for me? You're like, I gotta go up.
Well, I came in late, so I just randomly clicked on you, so I didn't hear but I've watched you before and stuff, but
well, Megan, you remember, have you seen Megan up on other panels?
yeah, the lady, the kind of crazy lady.
I wouldn't say she's crazy. She's emotional.
The one who's outside with the...
Yes.
Yeah, she just seemed all over the map to me.
Well, she's going through a lot, I think. But whatever interview that she was talking about, she put it out finally on someone's other page. So everything's in the description, but I kind of took some notes. It's like a 15-minute interview. It has been edited, but in this interview, she asks questions like, to this witness. She asked questions like, did you see anybody jump out of the car before it went in the water? And the witness says, I didn't see it go in the water. I just saw car lights close to the water. And then I turned away because I was with my friends. And then when I turned back, the car was no longer there. And it was weird. And this was like around 12:30-ish. So the party didn't stop at 12, which is what everyone wants us to believe, that the party ended at 12:30, but it didn't. The party was still going on because the witness says she was there from 12 to 2 a.m. But she says that shortly after 12 is when she sees these headlights close to the water. And then she's drinking, talking to her friends. She turns away. And then when she turns back, these headlights were gone. And then so she thought it was weird, but didn't think anything of it until this girl was missing. And it was at the party around the time where she remembers this happening. So she called law enforcement, or she went to the teen talk, and she told law enforcement. She probably told Sammy too, and no one followed up with her. And then when Kylie's car was found, she was kicking herself in the head like, I told them. I even told them, like, I will take you to where I saw this car. Like, this witness kept trying to go and show them, or like, hey, I'll take you. And they said, well, we'll follow up with you tomorrow. And they never did. What's the obsession? If you flash me, I'm okay with that.
No, I got some working out to do before you do that.
No, it's just,
Well,
she's my
that's a
girl. You don't
different
know. She's
interview.
my girl. She's my girl. It was a joke.
That's a different interview than I was thinking of, the one with the lady whose dad was the real estate.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
she's
yeah.
outside with the glasses. That's the one I'm talking about, where
Well,
she seemed a little.
Megan says she went to, basically it's a supermarket, because she knows the manager or something of this place. And the manager said, oh yeah, my employees were there and they called 911. So Megan jumped on it and went to the store and tracked down these people. And I think it's interesting because it's like, what is her motivation to do this? Because she's not trying to, what is she trying to do? I mean, think about it just as a normal person. If you don't have anyone personally involved in what happened, what would be your motivation to go try and not save Sammy's ass, but debunk kids? Like, it doesn't make sense. And the only thing that makes sense to me is that she knows someone who may be personally involved with this crime, and she wants to know what these witnesses know or have seen or have recorded, so she can kind of stay on top of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because she asked the witness, well, did you see anybody jump out as the car went in? That's a specific question. Why would you ask that?
Yeah, there's just so many questions with this case. It's unbelievable.
Well, David,
You know?
answer me this. Why would someone who is not involved in this case, that is just a local, but knows Sam, and her son is Sam's age, and her son is an outcast, so he's not in this friends group, and her older daughter went to school with them or whatever, why is this person getting involved? Why is she asking questions like, well, trying to find witnesses and asking them, did you see anybody jump out of the car? Do you think anyone's pushing it in? Did it roll in slowly, or why are you asking these specific questions?
Yeah.
Why do you think? Why do you think?
Well, and there's two things that made me think. Is one, they're talking about somebody blocking the road, right? We heard that.
Well, yeah,
And
at the why.
Right. So that means there's some kind of altercation. And then I remember Sammy saying, like, oh, Kylie's somebody who will speak her mind and she'll tell you what she thinks, you know?
Yeah.
So there's some kind of fight and they're like trying to flee, and then they block the road and she's trying to like find another way out on the beach.
But the
But
party did last till 2 a.m. The witness confirms that she was there from 12 to 2.
yeah, and how is it Kiely's? Sammy said she could hear Kiely in the party in the background, yet somehow she's like immediately in the car and driving into the water. It's like, what? And
12:25.
this is the end of the summer blowout party, right? Like people are shrooming. You don't like shroom for 3 hours and like, okay, we're gonna go home and do homework. It's like people do that all night, or
Yeah.
whatever they do out there. And I used to live in I lived in Tahoe for the last like 4 years. I moved up to Boise, Idaho I've been here like a year and a half. So I'm familiar with Truckee and Tahoe, and so I know. And one thing I would say is people talking like, "Oh, Truckee is this creepy town," and it is nothing of the sort. It is like a beautiful town. It is paradise,
It looks
and
so beautiful.
it's like there's we would go to Truckee Thursdays. It's like art and music and vendors like selling and it's like families and pretty well off people. It's a town you have to have some money in, but I think Lindsay and that group is like they're the anomaly. They're more of the the woods kind of. They're not like the normal people in Truckee. Like you got to have some money to live there and stuff. It's a nice place. It's a really nice place. So I don't know. It's just really sad. This girl sounded like such an amazing person. My biggest problem is how are there no videos of the party? There's no pictures, no videos. There's no,
But this witness says that Megan says that she heard from other people that this witness had video and Snapchat of the party. That's why Megan tracked this girl down, because she wants to know what the witness has. Which is, another question. Well, why? Why do you care?
Yeah.
And her children have connection with Sammy. And she doesn't call Sammy Sammy, she calls her Sam. So, what's up?
Did this witness is anonymous, or?
Yeah, Megan told her she was anonymous, but Megan went and looked for her for a reason, because she heard from a mouse, like What's the Obsession said, that she had video and Snapchat. She wants to know what this girl knows, because I think she wants to know if there's anything incriminating in it, because in my opinion, maybe she has children involved in this, accidental or not.
Yeah.
But
just like Sammy and Jagger both said, "Oh, filter information and witness stuff through us." Like, why would you? If Jagger said he wasn't even at the party, why would he say that? That makes no sense.
Well, and I'm going to interrupt you, and I'm going to change the subject just briefly, because I do want to give a shout out to Watts, the Obsession. You guys need to go subscribe to her channel if you haven't already. She is awesome and has really cool chats. Design Rhythm, have you been in her chats?
I have not.
You need to hang out with her, because she kind of like, she has our vibes, the same kind of vibe, same kind of discussion.
Cool.
And I support her, and she's here, and I think it's amazing, and I really appreciate you for being here, Watts, the Obsession. But Ms. Kelly, if you want to come up and be on the panel, you can also, but don't leave, David, because I need to ask you some questions.
Well, I listened to you. I listened to you, and was it Cecile?
Oh yeah,
Who's
Cecile.
You and the other lady? I was working last night. It was last night or 2 nights ago, and I was listening to you guys. She has the most adorable accent. It's like her voice is amazing.
Exactly. Yeah. And I only met her through
Watts
the Obsession. And all these cool people you see on the chat, most of them, they're Watts the Obsession people. But I have a crush on Cecile, and I only know her voice.
Where is she from?
She's from England. Something like that. Okay. But she's also like so sweet. I love her so much. I would marry her in a second. But I'm gonna drop the link in case I know. And Watts was supposed to have a live today, but she's been doing so much work on Kiely in live, so I would not. Yes, absolutely, miss. You need to go and take care of your children and your life. Please do so. But if you want to come up and hang, and thank you, Miss Kelly, for just being my friend and exclusives or whatever. But I would really love for you to come chat with us. But okay, after saying that, uh, David, with Truckee, the lodges, it was the Neiman, right? It's Neiman, not Rodney. Rodney is the ex-husband, Kylie's dad. Neiman is Lindsay's maiden name. So it was the Lehmans, right, that built those lodges up there. It was Kylie's grandpa that built those lodges by hand.
Yeah, amazing.
And so, to you, in your opinion, are they kind of like low key, Truckee? I want to say royalty, but I just don't know what other name to use. Just because people go there and to ski, and they go there to be off the grid. Like really, really important people go there to kind of to relax and not be found.
I'd say more, Tahoe, Truckee, all that. It's just like, let's have a good time. You got Nevada, you got the gambling side. You have, Tahoe, you can go boating, kayaking, you have skiing, you have every kind of outdoor, everyone's like really fit and outdoor sports, and everyone just wants to have a good time. And I have a buddy who owns like an MMA gym there. So I've been to semi-amateur boxing matches, and I think the fight community is pretty big around there.
Okay.
Just because you
Yeah.
have a connection, to Vegas and Reno and stuff. So, but
Would you say it's kind of like
normal.
Fight Club stuff?
No, like this is literally like I saw a guy, I forget his name, but he was going pro, and it was his last amateur bout,
Oh,
and it
she's
was
French.
in
Sorry, she's French.
French. Okay, yeah, I was thinking, yeah, it's got,
Sorry.
but so like in a casino, like in a nice, they had a professional boxing man, and they had women boxing, they had MMA. It was really cool. But yeah, Tahoe is one of the most beautiful places. I've been a lot of places. It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. The water is, if you've never been there, it's a bucket list place. So
It looks
and
amazing. It really does. So you live there
yeah,
now?
no, I moved up to Boise, Idaho, but so I'm about 500 miles from there. But I lived there 2017 to 2021.
Well, I guess my question is that, like, Kylie's family, would you consider them like like a family that everybody knows because of their business?
I bet they know all kinds of people because I don't know if you're familiar with like through hiking, like the Pacific Crest Trail and long distance hiking.
I don't.
But okay, so there's a trail, Pacific Crest Trail goes from Mexico to Canada through
Okay.
California, Oregon, and Washington, and it goes right by that lodge.
Oh, okay.
So I bet they get people staying there, and there's, that like off-grid hippie element all over there where people are very holistic and spiritual and all that sort of thing. So I don't know, it looked like a pretty cool place. That I bet that was an amazing place to grow up for her, so
Yeah, and that's why I feel like she was kind
are
of.
you yawning on me?
No, I sneezed.
Why you sneezed? Okay.
I sneezed, but that's why I turned the camera off. I'm like sneezing, or
Oh, that's good.
I'm also
Where are you
drinking.
in?
I'm drinking, but I don't want to show that on camera too much. So like I'll turn my camera off to like take a drink, because you never
Okay.
know who's gonna be like, oh, look at her, she's on. People get weird. So.
Where do you guys live?
We're in Texas,
Oh, nice. We're in Texas.
South Texas.
Somewhere. South Texas. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's South Texas for us. We love Texas. Texas is a combination of every state in the United States combined. Texas is its own country, really. You have snow up there. You have the beaches over here. You have the flatlands, and then you have mountain. Like we're Texas has everything except
Nice.
skiing. So, but
Very cool. Yeah, you guys have a lot of people moving there.
yeah, get out. That no, I was kidding. But I guess I can never get that answer though. You're the second person I've spoken to that's from the area, and nobody really wants to. Or maybe it's just me just trying to make something out of nothing because I feel like that that Rodney family are significant in the community because they own these lodges. They're like $1 million lodges, and I feel like the entire community are gonna know the people that own these lodges, and I just feel like there's something more to this, you know. But no one
Yeah,
can give me an answer to it, you know. So I feel like maybe I'm just making it something out of nothing.
I don't know because but I guarantee you, yes, they know everybody because I think I forget the gentleman's name who was on the other night.
RT?
Yeah, so because like he was saying, there's only so many people who live there full time because
Right.
the summers when tons of people come, but the winters are there. You get 10, 20 feet of snow, 30 feet of snow. It's insane. So,
Yes.
it blows up in the summer, but very few people, I worked there and, I was talking to a guy who moved there in 1968, this old guy,
Uh-huh.
and he said there used to be only 200 people in the winter would be there in like
Yeah.
North Tahoe. And now it's much bigger because people can work remotely. So it's getting much bigger. There was a huge exodus from San Francisco, and it like blew up Tahoe because people can work remotely now, and
Yeah.
so people are making it their home. And but I don't know.
Oh.
I miss it.
Well, it's because I'm thinking not that the Neimans know everybody, but it's that everybody knows the Neimans. Everybody knows who Kylie is in that town.
Oh yeah, I'm
Is what I'm
sure.
getting at. So she
Well,
is
and why are
a
they?
target.
Yeah,
Does that make
and why
sense?
are they using? Yeah, why? My question. It sounded like she was going by Neiman. Then all of a sudden, when this happened, they're calling her Rodney. Didn't that
Why
seem
do
kind
you?
of strange?
I didn't know. What do you mean? I didn't get that.
Um, like they're showing Kylie's her music playlist, and it was Kylie N, and
Oh,
not like I don't know, but
I get you.
I just yeah, there's so many. What do you think about what do you think about that latest video from the fire cam?
Um,
You probably went all over it, but
no, I didn't. Because I can't watch it many times. I've only seen it once when it was put out. Someone explained it. It was a really cool guy that put it out, and he was a really really smart guy that put an overlay of like daytime over it, and he explained it so well, and I was like, man, this guy's awesome, and I subscribed to him, and then he went live, and then I went in his chat because he goes, what did he say? He's like, he said something. He asked a question. He was like, what would be any other reason why AWP would film the car underwater and blur out the body in the back? And then I typed, because that's what they do with every video they put out. If you ever watched AWP and every other video they put out in the past, for record purposes and like that's to the consistency of their channel, they record them inspecting every angle of the car. And in the past they have blurred out when there have been bodies. But that's how they've always done things. So I said something like, to keep consistency in what they've always done. And this guy basically called me an idiot and highlighted my comment said, and it's comments like these that are they're idiots or whatever. I was like, okay, I tried unsubscribing. Never mind. And that's the only time I watched that video. And I don't want to watch it again because it's difficult for me to watch that car go in the water.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it also showed me like some creators can be very mean because it's like you're taking the time to watch them. Like I took the time to watch your video and it was good. I subscribed to you and then I go to your live to support you because you asked a question and I gave you my honest answer and then you just like ridiculed me and I don't know. It's like we're talking about a girl that just passed and we're talking about a car that went into the water. So I don't know. That's just that kind of just inspires me to just be better than they are. I mean, like when it comes to respecting people and their opinions. But I kind of went off in a rant, but that's my opinion of it. What do you think about it?
No, I think that's a bummer he did that to you because
Well, it's
that's
not
what's so
about me.
frustrating.
It's not about
Well,
me. I just, yeah.
well, it's happening everywhere, like Twitter or YouTube, where they go, "Oh, these conspiracy nuts," they believe, and it's like, well, yeah, because if you look at all this stuff's not adding up. I'm sorry, but no offense, but how is it possible Lindsay is not just like a shatter of a human? You know what I mean? You lose your firstborn 16-year-old girl. I mean, I don't know how you even stand up. It's like that's
Yeah.
just so painful, and I don't know, like
Downtown
I,
Wonder wants to ask you, what do you think about Dylan Round's case? And I have not followed that case at all, so I cannot speak of it. But Downtown Wonder wants to ask you that.
I haven't. I only know the kind of the peripheral of that case, but I did live out. I've lived all over the place, but I lived out east of Reno. I was working on a house for like a year, like out in the high desert, and it's another world out there. I mean, it's just like anything can. And that he kind of lived in a similar place in Nevada where it's just anything kind of goes, and it's like you're living on the moon or something. There's no you there's so many places out the high desert, just
But
roads going up.
What do you think about the case, though?
I just don't know, and I really don't know enough about it. I just know there was kind of like a guy, a neighbor seemed to sounds like the neighbor had something to do with it. Some guy who didn't like him, or he had like his own property and a farm, and I really don't know. I only get wrapped
Watch.
up in one
I'm
at
the
a
one
time.
highlighting I'm the one highlighting the comments, woman. Yes, I need to slow it down. I don't know anything about analytics. Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm reading them and highlighting them and not realizing that when I highlight them, you guys can see them too. I'm just oh my, I'm horrible at this. Thank God I have you guys. But
I'm
so the
scared to
Dylan
even look
Round,
at the comments.
no,
I've never done
it's
this
all
before.
good.
Nice.
No, it's all
You
good.
have a
But
good audience, it seems.
they're amazing, dude. I'm telling you, this is the best place to hang out and talk. But the Dylan Rounds thing, that's the boy that went missing at the farm at his farm, right?
Right.
And that's weird. I don't even want to get into that because it sounds complicated. Because he was by himself. And he was not that, he was what, 18, 19, 20? He was young.
Yeah.
So, what?
Yeah.
I don't know the details.
I can only do, I don't know. I get this one. I think the scariest thing with this one, I don't think we're ever going to get the truth. We're never going to get the real story. This is just going to be a mystery, and you're going to have to either believe what they say or not. Because here's another question. I don't know if you talked about this, but there were 3 sightings of her car, and they're all like, "Oh, those weren't real." There's the one they said there was a topless woman near Sacramento with the same car, and they're like, "Oh, that wasn't her." And then there was the 911 call, and then now there's the service Nick, the roadside guy who said it, and they're like, no, that's not her. So it's just weird. I just can't imagine they missed that car in that shallow water. I mean, that water it's pretty clear unless you disturb the bottom of it, and that's how you miss that. They said they were looking for the cell phone. So how are you looking for a cell phone? You don't see a car.
Well, look, they had look at everything they had. They had a ping by where the car was found. They had a witness that did tell them, this is where I saw some weird headlight stuff. They have these fire cams that, I mean, if not police know it's there, at least National Forest people or state people. I mean, there's a missing person that's missing. Don't you think someone that knows about these cameras says, hey, let me look at the cameras? It's like when you go into a Walmart and you steal something, everyone's going to say, or the manager, well, let's check the cameras, right? I mean, it's logical, maybe. And then you have divers that are volunteer. No, we didn't see anything there. No, we checked it. It's just, that's why people think this was hid, she wasn't meant to be found. That's why they had to call AWP. They called AWP in less than a month. Because some people in that town don't trust the town.
Yep. Yeah, and that other case with that sheriff, the Sheriff Wu, that sounds really sketchy, with him. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
With what? Sorry?
The coroner, the Sheriff Wu, that he slept with an underage ride-along. Think about a police officer is taking an 18-year-old or some young woman on a ride-along, and he ends up sleeping with her. Like, that's highly inappropriate,
Well,
Even
actually, interesting that you say that, because someone was in the chat earlier. It was like Proud Creek Squad, I think, said to look into Nate H. Hold on, I tried to write it down. But it was something like that. Like, check into. It's the same person that's the coroner, the sheriff, and somebody else. And that's and it was at another chat. Oh, Moon is the sheriff, coroner, and admin. Is that who you're talking
that's the
about?
woman I'm talking about. I'm talking about Wu.
Oh,
You're talking
okay.
about the Nevada County. I'm talking about Placer.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. It's just there's so many. Yeah, there's just so many questions, and just I don't know how. And here's another thing. When there's a party, there's like 16. I don't know. People usually notice when like cute girls, guys notice them at parties. Like they don't just like disappear. It's like, oh, where'd that girl go? It's like people see them leave, or they want to say bye, or like, how do none of your friends, like, why is Sammy say, oh, I was the last person to talk to her? It's like, well, you said you could hear the party, so obviously you weren't, and why? I don't know. I don't trust Sammy, don't trust Jagger, don't trust Mags. Seems like the only one that might be real to me, like was really Kiely's friend. And that's another one. Why is who leaves 10 minutes into a party? Like, what is that? And then, just the whole Sammy goes, oh, there's all these sketchy older guys, oh, what happened to that story? Don't you care? Like, maybe they had something to do with her disappearance. It's like, doesn't anyone care? Like, what happened to her? They just like go away, it's an accident. It's like, I don't know. There's so many contradictions, and it's really frustrating. So
I agree. No, I agree, and that's why we're all still here. We
right.
can't solve the case, but talking about it kind of keeps it relevant. Putting it on the internet, on YouTube, making the algorithm work for Kiely. That's all we can do, because I'm not going to solve this case. You're not, we're not, but collectively we can keep it a conversational topic. And What's the Obsession wanted to tell you that you're terrific, and We all love you.
Oh, thank you.
And
Love you guys too. This is fun. This is my first time I've ever done something like this.
usually that happens a lot here in our space. We have a lot of firsts, but I love that. There was also a sighting of her car a couple weeks later at the same store the photo was taken. Really, bubbly? Welcome. I didn't know that. Tell me more. Downtown says, I heard you say Idaho. Jody is cool, aren't we nowadays? Her guest looks much like a good friend of mine. I know it's not him, but could be a twin. My friend's name is Scott. Idaho has some cults. Oh, hell no, guest. You got that one wrong. If no one else does, I'm getting to the bottom of this one, and we are on our way. Watts is really good with your research. I'm fascinated by cults. There was one near where I live. There's a series. Well, I mean, think about it. Cults are like everywhere. Cults is a thing. I mean, religion. Any religion is a cult if you think about it. A creator I follow is voluntarily searching a lot of caves in that area looking for Dylan. Really, downtown? Hell no, guest. That should have read. Oh, okay. Turquoise says the boy who claimed he went to sleep next to her car might be the one that the lights was on till early morning at end of lake near the island or on island, Turquoise says. I just unsubscribed from Gray Hughes Investigates. I'm sorry, he's too arrogant to be nice. Oh, you saw that happen. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that I didn't want to call the guy out. Lindsay went to Starbucks to wait in case KR showed up, because that was a plan to meet her friends the next morning for a hike. Right. Sorry, David. I just want to read some of these comments because my friends are. Joy's cool. It's interesting. Just this week, I listened to a radio program about cults. They mentioned MLM businesses. Yes, true. Slithering sleuth. Yeah, why not get up? Why he get up and not me? I don't know, Turquoise. Hey, David, when you came up and you clicked on the link, did it say allow camera and mic access?
Correct.
But you had to click yes and yes.
Yes. It just said like, are these settings okay? And then it just said join the show, and I clicked just one button. So
Turquoise is having a hard time getting on. So
I'm on my phone. If that, I don't know, it seemed to.
Yeah. Downtown Wonder says, what's the obsession? Did you see the daycare worker in Mississippi that scared small children with a scream axe? That's messed up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, cool. I think I caught up on the comments. I'm going to put the invite link here a little bit. David, did you see the TikTok video I put up of Sammy? Said browser blocked you. Oh, that's your browser, dude, not me. You need to allow pop-ups on your browser then.
Are you talking about the?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're talking about the one where she's dancing and stuff.
Oh, the one, it was a Truckee video, and it was like a Hispanic like party, but it was June the 6th. But there was like something interesting in this TikTok video.
I did not see that.
Did you see this? Okay.
No, I didn't.
Tell me what you see. This is not the day of the party. This is June the 6th. Yeah, it's your browser, Turquoise. Your browser needs to allow pop-ups. Okay, but check this out, dude. What did you notice in there?
Looks like a good time. That's all I know.
You don't see the officer in there like jamming with him, partying with him?
Yeah.
That the way it is in Truckee? You know, like this is a Hispanic party in Truckee. This is Truckee, California. But is this the way that officers are there? I mean, could this be maybe something that happened at the party that night? People were hanging out. Officers maybe there.
He might have been. It might have been something like somebody called. It was too loud, and he came there and said, "Oh, you guys got to keep it down." And he's like, "Okay, one more song, and then you got to keep it down. You know, just try to keep the peace because you know, you don't want to destroy a park. One thing, I played hockey with a bunch of firefighters and cops and people up there, and everyone's there to have a good time, good life, mountain bike, ski, boat, kayak. You know, that's just their day job. That's secure. You know, you get a lot of people working the Forest Service and stuff like that so they can pay the bills, but they're really there to enjoy the outdoors. So,
But yeah,
you know,
but to me this was interesting. Like I guess hi Miss Kelly. She's up on panel with us. Kelly,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you for being here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I only have a short time because I actually have to get some sleep. I'm working on this sleep thing that people keep recommending.
You should do that. Well, we appreciate any second you have here. So I will let you say anything you need to say right now.
All right, cool. I will take that opportunity because I'm just listening to you guys talking, and a couple of people. I just checked into a couple other channels, and I'm working on what I'm going to be doing tomorrow night. So I do have some information that I don't know. I think I may have shared one piece with you, or I can't remember, having to do with the cell signal.
I have not gotten that from you.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's a big one. I don't even know if I'm going to disclose it tomorrow night. It's a for sure thing. Oh no. Well, look at what I'm doing. I'm not meaning to be so vague, but I have to wait for permission to fully disclose it, but it'll be sometime. And then CCTV is it's going to enable her to go check out a couple things, and she's right in that area, if that makes sense.
I think I know what you mean.
The last call, there was no call to Sammy at 12:36. It's not possible. I've looked at the data. It's not possible. So
I agree.
I don't know where 12:36 came from. But my background in site acquisition. I was able to get my hands on some data. I don't want to say anything more just yet until I have permission, blessings to, say more. But I will say this, and I haven't said this on my channel I just talked to one person about it. There is no text, call, or otherwise at 12:36. There is no activity at 12:36. The activity on the phone stopped prior to 12:36.
Sorry, I just put that up there, but I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I don't know. It's okay. I don't know where the 12:36 is coming from. I mean, I know everyone's saying it, and I know Sammy says it several times, claiming that's when Kiely called her, when she has that look of disgust and contempt on her face every time.
Yeah.
But that's not true. So whether it is just a rumor and kind of a number that stuck and people start repeating it, or if people are stating that as though it's fact, across different groups, or if you hear that coming from different people, I suggest that we, consider that and consider that they are working together to cover something up, because I've heard that story so many times, and I have seen with my own eyes, 100% in shadow of a doubt, there was nothing happened regarding phone, text at 12:36, not even kind of close.
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Sammy says that in one interview.
I think she says I think I found it in at least two.
She says 12:26. And then she says 12:36. So I wonder if she's just getting it jumbled up.
I've heard it from a couple other sources too, but I'm gonna bring them all up tomorrow night. I'm a little tired right now, or I would list them off.
No, you're good. You're good.
I've been working on editing that it's all into a video, but there's a lot of people that say that, and actually, Sammy says 12:36 and 3. I'm looking at it right now 3 times in 3 different interviews. One of the interviews is very obscure. I think I just ran across it the other day, but I don't know.
Well, just remember, you're not here to work, Miss Kelly. You're here to discuss. No. You're not here to work. You're not working right now. You're discussing.
I am discussing. This is me discussing.
Yeah, you don't have to show us receipts or anything. But
I'm like, I don't think I know how to discuss true crime anymore casually.
I know.
I did.
But did you listen to the witness interview?
I did, yeah. And right now I'm actually because it's really hard to hear. So I'm doing that thing where I'm reading the parts from the transcript.
Yes.
So I'll be uploading that, I don't know, probably in an hour or something. You're welcome to use it if you want, so then people can actually hear what was said.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, it's gonna be my voice, but they'll still hear the words, you know.
yeah. The link that I posted here in the description has some sort of some closed caption to it. It's conspiracies,
Mhm.
and I made some notes on it as I was listening to it. But what stood out to me, Miss Kelly, is like, don't you think it's interesting? And David and I were talking about this. Like, Megan asks over and over about, did you see anybody jumping out of the car before the car went in? And the witness says, I don't know. I didn't see the car go in. I just saw headlights close to the water. And
Right.
then Miss Megan then asks something about, so was the car rolling in, or do you think it was pushed in? I mean,
Mhm.
she's kind of alluding, the questioning she's using alludes to she knows somebody that was there. And I think it was someone that was close to her, and she's trying to get on top of the facts.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know, David, you said you agreed, or I don't know what David thought.
What do you think?
You're talking to me?
Yes.
I wasn't privy to that. I haven't seen that interview yet. So I'll have to watch that. And but I don't know.
I think bitch be hungry. I'm sorry, I just interrupted you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Miss Kelly.
It seems, I think somebody drove it in or pushed. I just don't see her going to the back.
Yeah,
I think he was strapped. It's just,
yeah.
like, think about it too. It was 45, 50 degrees that night, right? And
Right.
supposedly, if we believe all the stories, she was in Reno at hot August nights, right? Down in Reno, it's like 100 degrees. When you go up from like the desert floor you're going up to the mountains, Placer's like 5,000 feet, I think, or 6,000. It's cold, 45, 50 degrees at night. You're cold because you were so hot all day.
Right,
That
right.
It's going to be cold. So you have two windows open while you're driving. Like,
Right.
I don't know. And just, and if she
But
was
when
trying
you're
to get,
but when you're
yeah,
living
and it's
there,
going to
you're
be
kind of used to
dusty
that
too.
weather.
Yeah, you're used to it, but your body just naturally, you know how it is. It's like, if you get acclimated through the day, and here's also that road, it's really bumpy and dusty. You
Yeah.
have your window down, you're getting dust all in your car.
Right.
It's not, I literally, I have an SUV and I drove on those, and if you go too fast, you start going sideways, and you can really only go 5-10 miles an hour.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think these are really good points. Now, I'm going to just give you guys an overview of, I think obviously all these details have to be discussed and fleshed out because they are confusing details, often from sources that provide contradicting information and, want people, and they present it as though they're facts. And obviously they want us to believe they're facts. But here is what I very strongly believe, like, this is what happened. And those of you who, I've been hanging out with for a while know, like, in the Watts case, I will never put out a freaking theory. I'm like, I need a whole lot of evidence to support like anything I theorize about. I just don't usually do it. I don't feel comfortable doing it. But I guess I'm just going to say, based on a number of different things, including some information that I've received and have reported to the FBI. There's a lot that I've reported to the FBI because I've been receiving a lot of information on this one from vetted sources and also from crazy people that is just alarming. And, like in my chats and just in comments or whatever, people are like, oh, someone needs to go to the FBI with this. Somebody needs to go to the FBI with this. This is really terrible. No one's gone to the FBI, and I'm like, I know, yeah, I agree. And I'm like, wait, why is everyone just saying this and not doing it, So that's definitely happening. Well, it's happened. It's going to continue to happen. But here's what happened. I don't know exactly what led up to the car going into the lake. I think here's a few things I do believe. I don't think Jagger had anything to do with it. I don't think he was there. Mags wasn't there. Okay, Kuna wasn't there. Sammy Smith did not like Kiely. She did not like her at all. In fact, she had contempt and disgust for her. We can see that in her facial expressions and other nonverbal communications when she talks about Kiely. I am like extremely certain on that. So, you know, based on all of the background information we've been given, largely also on the footage that was released just, what was it, yesterday from the fire cam, and the timeline as we can best put it together. And, you know, I was just telling Ara, I do have one piece of information that really kind of completes the timeline that is, I guess, was the, you know, critical factor in me coming to this conclusion where I feel like, yeah, I can tell you what my theory is because I'm so certain about it. It's almost not a theory. Her car she wasn't driving her car into the water. Her car obviously ended up in the water with her in it. There was foul play. There were people there who witnessed her car going into the lake. Not only did they not do anything at the time, like calling 911 or trying to help her, you know, if they had done that, she would have had a good chance of surviving, right? They didn't say anything in the first days after she went missing when, you know, her family, friends, and the whole community did not know if she was missing or if, you know, she had left this earth or what the heck happened. And to this day, they still have not said anything. All of this business about people buzzing around in Truckee and, you know, banging on the drums about community, community, community. Everyone stay out. Fuck you to everyone else who's not in our community. We don't need anyone who's not in our community. Even law enforcement says community, community, community. Like, I count the number of times they said community in one of their press conferences, and it was just like stupid. It made them sound almost like a joke. They said community like so much as though someone challenged them to insert that word into their statement as frequently as possible. It's kind of really weird. So I think that, you know, all of that, the locals, the friends, possibly Kiely's mom, I don't know, a lot of people, and also different levels of law enforcement are taking active steps or are complicit in covering up what really happened because they are being protective of their own. And how long that can continue, I don't really know, because you know that the people that do know what happened, that did see her go into the lake, that know why she went to the lake, these are just normal human beings. They're not like, you know, superheroes. They're eventually going to wear down and someone's going to flip. And that's going to start a domino effect. And the facts, well, lies are going to start flying and facts are going to be mixed in. And eventually, and I predict it's going to end up in some kind of criminal litigation that is going to hopefully do a good job fact finding towards the truth and justice for Kiely.
What do you think of? And I agree with her 100%. I really feel like this was some sort of cover up.
Yeah.
And people were there from the community that either they were there or their children were there. Because look at this. Miss Kelly, this is a video from June the 6th in Truckee. And it's some sort of Hispanic party. And there's a police officer dancing around with them.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's a terrible thing. I think it's good.
Kiely Rodni went.
It bothers me. It bothers me, though.
Well, wait, I want to hear why in a minute, but I think in a way, from one perspective, it's good when police get down with their community. You know, I know it's been a big issue in my community that, you know, police are just policing, and young people especially, and everyone are just afraid of them. They just see them as being the enemy. You know, like, good policing usually has very much to do with, you know, police getting to know people in the community and everyone in the community, including people that they don't share a lot with, maybe, you know, as far as their backgrounds go or their demographics or what have you.
Yeah, I get you.
Why does it bother you?
It bothers me because here, at least in South Texas, our officers we're not allowed to get away with stuff like that. Because I guess the crime is higher here. Maybe. So the community is not as tight. So we have more people in the town. So I feel like in places like this, that's okay because everybody knows each other. Or you're probably my son went to school with you, or you were the teacher. You know, like everybody has some sort of connection.
So the police like dancing with the people at the party?
Yeah.
So see what, but see, like, I don't know that, like, I just, the way I mean, if something like super criminal was going down and he was turning his head and just saying, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to party with ya. Like, that's one thing. But if they're just like hanging out and listening to music and, you know, he can't see anything criminal that's going on and he's like interacting with them on that level, I almost feel like that's something that might have been involved in his training. Like, I even know when I lived in Philadelphia, there was a huge initiative because, you know, there were several years where there were a lot of people shooting cops, which was really freaking scary. I remember there was a cop shot at like the convenience store like 2 blocks from my house, and it was this feeling like, if people are just shooting cops like in the face, like, then what they, you know, if they don't have respect for law enforcement, they don't have respect for me, obviously. And there's a lot of them who clearly don't respect anyone and they're very violent. It's scary, you know. So there was a huge, you know, initiative, a huge push for cops to, you know, go into communities and literally just freaking mingle and interact with people, so people would see them as human beings. Or, you know, the situation in my more in like where I live now is so people wouldn't be so intimidated of them. So, you know, cops aren't always the enemy, and that allows the role of a police officer in a community to expand to not only, you know, enforcing punitive measures, but also supporting the community in more proactive ways. That's how
I understand what you're saying. However, when you wear a uniform, there are expectations when you wear that uniform. And the way that this officer is mingling per
Can I
se,
watch more of the video? How long is this video?
it's like seconds.
Can you play it again?
Yeah.
Y vamos a bailar.
No, see, I think he's just like showing love to the community. That's how I see it. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying, but again, from my end of it, respectfully, I just feel like this kind of interaction with the community can lead to a lot of problems because you're letting people hug you, dance around you. You have a gun right there,
Well,
and you're putting yourself in a vulnerable position here. And even though you're not, I mean, I'm not saying this guy saw something criminal happen and he's like okay with it. I'm just saying that there's a way to interact with the community, but I think this is not maybe the best way to do it because he's acting like he's a part of the community.
Well, I'm just gonna say, we don't know the backstory. Maybe he is, you know,
instead of a civil servant of the community. Once you put a uniform on, you have a higher, like there are different expectations for you.
And is one of the expectations to alienate your community, and particularly people who don't look like you? You know,
I don't think it has anything to do with like with his being Hispanic or white. I have a problem with someone who's in a uniform and has a gun and everyone's dancing around them. Anybody could go and grab the gun if they wanted to.
Well, see, I don't feel like these people are any closer to him than like, you know, a cop walking down the street and I don't know, like any crowded street. You know what I mean?
Look at it again.
I don't know. I don't see a problem with it.
Well, David, tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I love that you and I have different opinions, but I know it's all good.
I'm with Miss Kelly on this. I think it's more like, say 2 cops show up and there's 30, 40 people.
Yeah.
You know, it's a way to de-escalate it. Like it, you know, you say, okay, because it doesn't matter if you have a gun. If there's 30 people and there's 2 of you, you know, it's like a way to, you know, because if you go to a party and you say, hey, you got to shut it off right now, you're going to get, you know, especially drunk people. You got 30 drunk people. It's kind of better to say, okay, one more song. One more song, you know, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
You kind of just, but I agree. I think it's completely different in a small town like Truckee compared to, you know, we're in a bigger, you know, South Texas or somewhere where there's, you know, there's some serious crime and stuff like that. Or I'm from Chicago originally, like I couldn't see that happening downtown Chicago, but
like Truckee's like more of a chill place. Not a lot of things to worry about there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Super chill.
Yeah.
But regardless, you know, it's okay. We have different opinions on that particular clip, but I say law enforcement, go out and meet people in your community, because if you are not doing the best job that you can to police them, because if you don't understand your community, you can't properly police them, and imposing punitive measures only means that you're just a bully with a badge.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, you have to know who you're serving.
Yeah.
You have to interact with them. I agree. I mean, hey, that we were discussing, and I agree with that too. I wish that cops in my area would do that. Usually when there's a loud party, they just don't get near. They say we have a complaint and they stay far away. They don't usually dance with us.
I had a
But-
question. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. Ask her.
Did Miss Kelly, did you say you thought Kylie wasn't driving? Or you did think she was driving?
I did not think she was driving. I don't really see it as possible. So I think, all these little details that we brushed on, and then all of the things, I don't know, in the past like 36 to 48 hours, the amount of information that I have received from credible sources or information I'd received previously and did not deem the source to be credible or just didn't really care because, I assume everybody is trying to like pull a prank or whatever because that happens a lot. But things just somehow all came together combined with, what AWP has said, because, not of course, some people don't like them, but I find them to be extremely honorable and credible, combined with just the facts that we know from what we can see with our own eyes or what is just an obvious fact. There were people there. Her car went into the lake. There was not any phone activity. I'll just tell you this. The last I can't say, I'm going to say it. Fine, whatever. The last activity on her phone was at 12:33, 100% definitive. Saw it with my own eyes, got it from a source it's the guy who owned the site acquisition firm who I worked for, who can get things that not everyone can get. And I don't have his blessings to talk about it yet. Hopefully he's not mad at me. He's not going to watch this. I don't know if I'm going to talk about my channel. But
he's not going to see it here. Trust me.
What?
He's not going to see it here.
You never know.
This is a baby place. It's safe.
So, so combined with that, like when we know the last ping was the windows being down, I think you're kind of getting at that too. I think the way the windows are down and, the things that you just added, I'm sorry, what's your name? What's the guest name? I'm sorry. I can't remember.
David.
I'm sorry. Okay, that's what I thought. But then I saw another David. So I didn't want to call you the wrong name. David. Okay, very good. I'm sorry about that. So David, the things that you just added, about the night temperature versus the day temperature and the conditions of the road and all of that, I hadn't even thought about a lot of those things. And it only supports, the way that I'm thinking about this is that it's just so weird that the windows were like that. She ends up in the back hatch. If the back window was down halfway or all the way, or if the front window was down halfway or all the way, she was 5'7". She weighed like less than 120 pounds. She was extremely slender. She could have fit through any of those windows. I do believe that we saw her car so sadly going into the lake and submerging in that video. Some people picked up on like one quote that I think it was Doug said, or maybe on one of their videos, that a car will sink in usually less than 20 seconds or something like that. People really picked up on that, but it really depends a lot on the make of the car. And I actually had done some research. It's kind of hard to determine this, but crunching some numbers, and the other people who were doing this with me sort of agreed. The particular car she had would really would take, if the windows were up, would take about 3 minutes. Okay. So windows are down now. I feel like we see her submerging in about the time span of a minute, which seems just right. I forgot where I was going with this, but I don't know. I'm convinced. It's almost like it's so clear to me at this point, and I don't know if I'm just being naive to some things, but there were people there that saw what happened. Just by virtue of that alone, and the fact that we have not heard about that means that they either did not report that to law enforcement, or law enforcement is withholding that from the public, which is really screwed up. That really goes beyond the liberties that they are allowed to take in an investigation relative to their obligation to protect and serve the community and the public with whom they live,
Yeah.
Period. What do you think? I just want to hear, because David seems he was from the area, Miss Kelly.
Yeah, I heard him saying that. Yeah.
I'm really interested in what he has to say, because there's only so much I can say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's, I don't know. What do you think about, so you think Sammy is lying about the 12:36 then? That's not
She is. She's
possible.
lying. She is. I'm sure of it. It's not possible. Yeah, exactly.
Well, did you notice on her video where she says, you hear her say, I was driving, and then she catches herself,
Yes.
I was being driven home. It's
Well,
like,
yeah. Well, first she says that she was talking to Kiely and she said, and I was in the passenger seat of the car. Who the hell says that? If you're describing like being in the car and you grab a phone call and you're telling someone about, oh yeah, I took, and you're like, and by the way, I was sitting in the front passenger seat of the car is what she says. The front passenger seat. What? And then just moments later, she says, I was, well, you're going to play it, Ara?
I'm going to play a little bit of it, but I want you guys to keep talking about it.
Yeah, it all happens within about 15 seconds. These two instances that we're talking about, without being prompted to specify her exact, positioning within the vehicle. She offers that she's in the front passenger seat. And then she says, I was driving. I mean, you see her mess up. I was being driven or whatever she says. Yeah. She really loses her shit in this interview and a couple others. Where you can see when it's just unraveling, you can see the eye movements, like that video I made about the eye movements. And I mean, it's not a perfect science when you don't consider all of the nuances that go into it. But I'm telling you, the eye movements of Sammy and the clips that I showed in that video, and whether she's looking up to the left and up to the right, and I just chose those two specific parameters rather than the 6 that are recognized in eye movement and deception detection, just to make it more simple. You can tell when she's lying. You tell when she's telling the truth.
Where was it that we were looking for? What is it that we were just talking about? Because I'm reading comments and I'm doing everything.
When she says that when she's describing how, she saw, they went to, I like this part too. They went to Kiely's car and she's like, and then we were talking about, and this is where she really starts to lose it. And she thinks for a while and she's like, we went to her car. We were talking about calling her mom and charging her phone and
yes,
other stuff.
Yes. Okay, so she goes to the car because I'm trying to find the right time.
I can probably grab a timestamp. Let me see.
Is it 10 minutes in?
We'll just start playing it. I play a little clip and I hear what she's saying. I can tell you.
Right here. Let's see. Okay.
We were sharing drinks with each other. We would go back to her car to get some alcohol sometimes. And then we went to her car to charge her phone. And we were talking about just random stuff. And then it's kind of hard to remember. And so.
Because I'm lying.
Yes, it's hard to remember because you're lying. You don't have to remember truths.
Or no, we were talking about her texting her mom and her charging her phone and stuff and just about the party in general. And then.
What time did she text her mom? It was like 45 minutes before. It was like 11:45. Can you guys hear me?
I'm sorry. I was on mute. Sorry. I was just wondering. I was saying it was like around 11:30, but I honestly don't recall the exact time. I haven't paid much attention to that, but I guess it is kind of important. Does anyone know the exact time?
Well, it was because she was supposed to be home at she was supposed to be home at 12:30.
Right. I think it was like, go ahead.
She texted her mom that she was going to be there late.
Yeah, I think it was 11:30. Miss 11:30. 11:32. Yeah.
So at 11:30, that's how we know the time. 11:30 is when Sammy went into the car with Kiely to charge the phone.
Okay, good. So this helps us set up the timeline. So then listen to how she explains the rest of the thing the rest of her bullshit story. Sorry, I hope you don't mind my cursing. I apologize, everybody. I hope I'm not terribly offensive. It helps to establish the rest of the timeline in the story that Sammy is telling. And now that I'm thinking about that, so really good point, Ara, the timeline really compresses and is not possible on this space-time continuum we call planet Earth.
So 11:30, they went around in the car around that time to charge the phone.
Where they talked about calling her mom and charging a phone.
Right. But it takes her a long time to get there, to get to that explanation. Yeah. I don't remember why we went. We were talking about, we went there. It took her, what, like a minute?
Yeah.
Let's go back.
To charge her phone. But
she remembers charging the phone.
any party we've had in Truckee all year, and for a lot of years past, there were people from what we think Sacramento, San Francisco. I remember talking to somebody who was from San Francisco, Reno, Folsom, areas that were just way out of reach from it. And it was really overwhelming and weird to see, but I didn't really think much of it. I just thought, oh, kids are around here. They have vacation homes up here. They're just coming to party because why not? So then Kiely and I were going around taking shots and just drinking. We were trading drinks with each other. We were sharing drinks with each other. We would go back to her car and get some alcohol.
Yes.
One of my big questions is, my two big questions actually are, if they're, I don't know, about Kiely was found in the hatch of the car. A lot of the theories that people are putting out there with great certainty just do not fit her being found in the back of the car. People have gone out there and said, oh, 90% of, people who, drowned in, the car are found in the backpack. That's just false. That's just one of those, false truths people are spreading around. It's more like, I can't remember, it was like 6 or 16%, really super low. And this is usually over time. They end up kind of, I don't know, migrating back there. And then this is about the drinks. How Sammy keeps mentioning her sharing the drinks with one another. We were sharing drinks. We were spitting each other's drinks. We were swapping drinks. We were pouring drinks in her car. We were pouring drinks in my car. She poured some of her drink in my cup. I poured some of my drink in her cup. Like, what is this all about? Why?
Because she wants to make sure you guys know that she wasn't drugged.
Right. Yeah, that's what I think too.
She wasn't drugged.
Yeah.
She wasn't drugged because Sammy said.
That's the only reason that makes sense, because she's so obvious about it. That's what I think too. Yep.
What was that, David?
And then she acts surprised, and then Sammy acts surprised, like, oh, and Kiely was drunk. It's like, you said you were going around doing shots and drinking all, and you act like, oh, my ride, how did she get drunk? It's like, you were drinking with, what are you talking about? Like, doesn't make any sense.
Attitude is like, how dare she? She was supposed to be my ride home, moral high ground. She was really drunk, it's like, ugh.
And then here's my question. They said, right, Kiely wasn't supposedly going to go to this party. It was kind of a last minute change of plans, right? So why did she have alcohol in her car? Where did she get that magically,
Wait, I know. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, David. I just got fired up. Ara, I just have to tell you this. I think I showed you that video. I'm so sorry, David, on my live stream where that scumbag creator was saying that Kiely was raped repeatedly. And were you there?
No.
Okay, so somebody in your chat right now is referring to that and repeating that as fact. I know this isn't my channel, Ara, but you might want to have your moderators do something about Marion M. So if you want to know facts about this case, you can sit back and listen, but please don't disseminate those disgusting rumors.
Hold on, it's because I'm behind on the.
Sorry, Ara.
No. I you know how it is when you're doing a live, how behind you can get.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to just take over like that on your channel.
No, you're good. Hey, you're looking out, so it's all good. Yeah. I think they're talking about another case, though. They're talking about the, yeah.
No, She just said no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably, but also no.
Not okay to say things like that. Just
no. She just was said she referred to that creator whose name I will not speak because I do not want to give him any views because he's disgusting.
Okay.
And she was saying that she was naked and tied down in the back, or I don't know. I didn't even finish reading that. I
get you. I'm sorry. I'm just so behind in the chat and just trying to talk to you all. I can add other people as moderators.
Yeah, add me. I'll take care of this.
Okay.
No, I don't.
And I'm gonna add.
Sorry, David.
No, it's all good.
No,
I do the same shit to you, Kelly.
Yeah.
I do the same shit to you. Okay, so I'm gonna add downtown because I know. Hold on. Downtown as well. And then Kelly, I need to find you in my chat so I can add you.
Oh, I have to chat here. I'll put something in chat
so I can find you.
Hold it. I got to get down there.
Hey, Nicole B, how are you?
Why can't I don't know. Oh, wait, is my screen too big? What the heck? You know, StreamYard. I'm gonna find another service to use because you're really pissing me off.
For real though. Okay, Jody kind of got on it too. But,
okay, thank you, Jody. I'm sure she's got it.
But
don't worry about it. Don't waste time right now.
But I do want to continue on what you were kind of, and I just realized that, David, you've been in the chats with us for a long time.
Yeah, I've been on, I think maybe a couple, since this case started, I've watched you, I think 5 or 6 times.
I'm looking at a video that I put up from August the 29th, and you're literally all over the chat.
Yeah, I remember.
He's committed.
You're always on so late at night.
Thank you. Thank you, David.
Yeah.
Honestly, thank you. That's awesome.
Oh, no.
I'm okay. Yeah.
You have good questions and you seem cool. And so.
Ours the best. Hi, Kelly. Searches equals answers, by the way. I just wanted to say hi.
You're a mod now, downtown. Deal with it.
Downtown. Downtown. Deal with it, downtown. Take care of that crap. Thank you.
Okay, I see. Now Marianne's kind of being... Well, I'm not going to give attention to that. I have a few mods in there. And Kelly, if you just want to drop in
I don't know why I can't. I don't know why I can't seem to comment. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's all good, girl. Good. But anyway, where were we?
Sorry. The windows being down. I think, David, what do you think? I feel like they were like that intentionally so the car would go down faster.
I think she was dead before the car went in the water.
I agree with that. 100%.
And in the hatch, I don't, I think they got, my question, I don't know. Here's one, put on your tinfoil hat for this one, but anything connected to the internet can be manipulated by people know it well enough, right?
Right.
So you have, think about it, Truckee connections to, I'm not implicating Jagger, but San Francisco, Napa, Silicon Valley, those are the great, that's home of the greatest hackers in the world,
Right. Good point. Really good point.
So all we're looking at on that fire cam video is a blurry white blur showing that's, that is not complicated, manipulation, that could be done. I'm not, I'm just saying it's.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
That's not 100% evidence to me, if you ask. I don't know. It's just like that you can't even tell that's a car. It's just a white blur, Well,
so. I agree with you on that. Well, first of all, I just want to say, I don't think you're going to mind our CCTV. I've been working with her on some things. She did a really good job last night. It's the best job I've seen anyone do.
CCTV is great.
Yeah, thank you. Good. I'm glad. Okay, of like zooming in on the foot, on what we need to be looking at. She didn't do the daytime overlay like everyone else did, which was the obvious thing. It's good people did that. That was great. But I mean, she went in a different direction, which I thought was really cool. So check that out. But even so, David, you're right. You still can absolutely not definitively tell it's a car. So this is a good point. But even without that footage, for me, that just adds to my certainty of, and I can't believe I'm saying this, in my theory, I never have theories of what happened based on all the things I've talked about. But even without that, I'd be certain in it, but that's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, another question is like, how is it law enforcement, they said, okay, we're going to stop looking. We've looked so much, we give up. We can't, we've looked so much, we can't look anymore. AWP comes to town. They tell them, don't worry about that lake. And then they find her, and Lindsay, they're not happy that they found her, and they're not mad at law enforcement. It's like the other way around. That makes no sense, and I mean, and the way they pulled the car out of the water, they flip it over and just,
and broke the window.
Yeah, if AWP knew they're going to do that, I bet they would have just pulled it out because they would have done it right. Like
exactly. And why did they not even let them do that? That's like their wheelhouse. Like that's what they do. Like it's just weird.
Yep.
Like, let them finish the job. They're the ones who got the job done. Let them finish it. And then go and send the car to the FBI labs. And if they had done it, then the evidence inside the car would have been present and preserved. So there'd be something to analyze. But now there's not. It's another freaking Watts case snafu situation.
Now you understand, Kelly, why I stuck to this one?
Yeah.
And I can't keep up with all the other cases because there are only so many hours in the day.
No, I feel the exact way. That's the same reason.
I'm not an Amber Alert place either. I'm like, okay, this person's missing. Now this person. It's like I can't keep up with that because I get emotionally invested with one thing, and then I roll from it.
Yeah. No, same. I mean, my freaking channel is called Watts the Obsession. This is like the second case I've really covered. I mean, I've talked about other cases, but this one is like, I don't know. I just feel like these things are so clear. And the fact that there's any question about a lot of these key, factors, to me indicates that somebody probably at a, influential level is determined to cover shit up because there's nothing else explains it.
Maybe I can put it in the right place here. This is an old life. This is from August the 29th, dude.
Okay.
Oh God. Okay.
I just have to say, Downtown Wonder just said, Kelly, didn't you put Kevin in timeout and forget about him and leave him there the other night?
You did though.
I don't know. I find that so funny. Poor Kevin.
Did. Freaking Kevin. He's being extra.
He was being naughty, yes.
He was being so extra, though.
He was like extra, yes.
Literally. It's like.
Oh, did she let you know who the quote unquote friend was?
Hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking, but he asked her, "Are there any cameras?" And if you were to ask me, what cameras are by where you live, I would say I'm not sure.
Right.
Because I don't pay attention to stuff like that.
Right.
She knows exactly where all the cameras are. She goes, "There's no traffic cams here, but there's traffic." Then again, I'm overthinking.
No, I don't. You're not overthinking because why? How can she give a definitive no to that? Why would she know that? And she was wrong. I mean, I don't know
that little fact, but that's interesting how she. Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna keep. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
That was driving her home.
Driving her home. Why did he say that? Did he tell you? Did she tell you who the friend was that was driving her home?
Right. He was trying to get an answer. That's why he said that.
Shani.
Hey, Hochi.
Jones.
This is an old live Kelly, by the way.
Yes.
Wants to ask you, on your last call, did she let you know who the quote unquote friend was that was driving her home?
Yeah. So this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home and she was not driving. So, okay.
She wasn't driving, not driving.
Right. And this is the same interview that we were just watching. And yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
What she said?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's behind.
Oh.
At the end of the party when I saw her.
At the end of the party when she called, when I saw her.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna interrupt it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rewind it.
Quote unquote friend was that was driving her home?
Yeah, so this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home and she was not driving. So, okay. At the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to give me a ride home because I had asked her to give me a ride home because I wanted to stay later. I then realized later in the party that I believe she was drunk. I knew she was drunk, and so I did not want her to be driving me home.
I believe she was drunk. I know she was
drunk.
You had to be as drunk as she was.
Her face there
earlier, or she will say at some point, I was drinking everything that she drank out of.
Mm-hmm.
This girl did not drive herself because her plan was to get messed up at this party.
Right.
Kiely, I don't think she was planning to get messed up at this party because, again, I'm going to say it again. I'm giving more credit to Kiely than I think than other people do because, I'll keep playing it.
Home, because I know about drunk drivers and all that.
You know about drunk drivers and all that. Yes, she's right. She knows about drunk drivers. That's why she's not going to choose to drive drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy, because she just said, I know about drunk drivers. Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to get in the car with someone that's drunk. That's why she made the decision not to drive herself there in the first place.
Right. And that's why she's going to let her best friend
come on
drive home, because she knows about drunk drivers. I mean, the whole thing's just fucking freaking.
Yeah, and Design Rhythm, David says, yeah, she's almost says, I was driving and then catching herself.
Yeah. No, she does, but this isn't even the part where she's there. Keep playing it.
We're getting there.
And at the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to.
At the end of the party when she called, when I saw her, she that's why I think right here, in my opinion, she messed up. She never saw her at the end of the party.
Right.
I do believe Kiely called her. I think that's true. I don't think that Sammy actually went to look for her.
Right.
And say, hey, I'm driving home.
Yes, and I think that's why she added on that extra.
She knew she was
1236 called. It was not possible based on the cell phone records that I have looked at with my own eyes, because she didn't actually see her in somewhere in some important interview. She said at 1226, which is a possible time that Kiely could have called her. I'll just say that she saw Kiely and X and X and X happens, and then she was gone doing whatever for like 10 minutes. And then she called and she was like, do you still want to ride home? Her adding on that extra call time also gives her an opportunity to jab Kiely a couple times and show us her nonverbal communications for I am experiencing contempt and disgust, which was pretty cool. Thank you, Sammy. Yeah, all that.
Drunk and left her there. Have fun, be safe. No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to it again.
That was driving her home?
Yeah, so this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home and she was not driving. So, okay. At the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to give me a ride home because I had asked her to give me a ride home because I wanted to stay later. I then realized later in the party that I believe she was drunk, and I knew she was drunk, and so I did not want her to be driving me home because I know about drunk drivers and all that. And so
Smart.
and I figured she would be staying there or she would find a ride home because she's a smart girl. She's smart enough to know she's smart. And so
she's smart enough to know what?
Yeah, well, right there, that's one thing I identified as her, is Sammy. For those of you that weren't here when I said it before, I'm going to say it again. I have concluded, and I am certain of it, based on her verbal and nonverbal indicators of truth and deception and emotional storytelling. She does not like Kiely. She does not consider Kiely a friend. Maybe they were frenemies, but Sammy don't like Kiely at all. In fact, she really does not like Kiely. I am sure of it.
Preach it, girl.
Because when she's like, oh, she's a smart girl. And then she's like, well, she was smart enough. It's almost like she can't even put that out there and let that linger. She doesn't want anything kind or positive to be said, known, or remember about Kiely. If you really listen, she doesn't say anything genuine or sincere that's positive about Kiely. In this very interview, when he asks, about basically like, what were the great things about Kiely? She's like, she was really great. She was like a good singer. She was so much fun, really fun girl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if my best friend or close friend is missing, or even one of my, best YouTube friends is missing and someone asks me about it, I'm going to have like far deeper things to say that she was like really fun girl. She was a good moderator. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's no urgency in her voice. Like,
none.
Oh my God, she's missing like, if we and trying to, it's just like, it's kind of so matter of fact. Like it's, and just, I mean, I don't know how I had my dog went missing for like a weekend once and I was just panicked, like you're like, oh my goodness, like that's all you think about and you can't,
exactly.
You can't talk normal, and this is a person, I mean, so I don't know. And how does she say, at first it's like, oh, there's scary older guys and Mags left because guys were forcing her to take bong hits and she had to leave. And it was, I'm usually not overwhelmed, but I'm usually underwhelmed, but this was overwhelming. Oh, Kylie, yeah, you're wasted, drunk, and falling over. Have a good time. I love you. Catch you
Yeah,
later.
and I'm going to leave you in that environment. Yes, because you're my good friend. No, I mean, both cannot be true. Maybe she did leave her in that environment, and yes, she did, unless she took her right down to the lake. But it's because she was not her friend. It's because she could not stand her, because she felt contempt and disgust for Kylie, which are two of the most violent emotions you can feel about somebody. It's very clear. Yeah.
So check it out. Check it out. What do you mean? What?
You know, I know about drunk drivers and all that. And so
you know about drunk drivers and all that, but you know that your friend drove to the party and she will drive herself home because she has her car. She drove herself there. You just said, I know about drunk drivers, so I don't want to get in the car with her.
Oh my God, I thought you were saying this again right now. I was going to be like, all right, you got to move on from this.
Go ahead. You have to answer that question for the public. Well, because this is the shit I was contemplating like 2 months ago,
right.
you know?
I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat, so I thought you were just making this comment like right now. I was like, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
But so, I love you. That's law enforcement's job. However,
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Because that's not my job to answer that question for the public. That's law enforcement's job. However, my brain is not comfortable with a lot of what she's saying. So I'm just asking questions. Like Amanda, our friend Amanda Esvita,
okay, whatever.
who drove to the party with her saying anything. So I want to mention one last point. Not sure how to phrase it because it is only grounded in my opinion. Not sure if at all factual. That's fine. You can say whatever you want in the chat.
Smart.
Yeah, and I figured she would be staying there or she would find a ride home because she's a smart girl. She's smart enough to know. She's smart.
Smart enough. She's smart enough to know. She's smart.
And so, then I found her.
All that pause lies. That's what she's doing there. That's all fucking lies. Sorry.
Smart.
Yeah, and I figured she would be staying there or she would find a ride home because she's a smart girl. She's smart enough to know. She's smart. And so, then I found her as I was leaving the party. I was making sure to find her.
I was making sure to find her. As I was leaving the party, I found her. I mean, I was making sure to find her. Why?
I love how downtown.
So you made it a point to find her, right? To tell her you were leaving. This is a part of the lie. This is a lie. I made it a. Remember, she's saying I made it a point to find her, knowing what we know now. So you probably weren't that far behind her when her car went into the water. Is that fair to say?
Ara, can you pause for 1 second?
Yeah, I'm paused.
You guys in chat are freaking killing me. Upside Downs goes, Sammy is sold on her own extra. Meanwhile, back at the Cheeto Ranch, everyone is orange and crunchy.
Dude, isn't this like the best chat?
I love it. But Downtown Wonder says something having cracking up too. Oh, and Dino, you're making some really good comments too. I just was reading those. And Downtown Wonder says something like, are we sure that Sammy Smith and Nicole Kessinger aren't related? Oh my God.
They are sisters.
So many similarities. It's uncanny.
David, I don't mean to call you out, but do you have children of your own?
I have a dog. I don't have children yet.
So you have a child.
I love kids. I have nephews, so I love kids.
Your dog is your child, by the way. Because I don't have children, but I have a dog. I consider them my child.
Pretty much,
you care about. Imagine if you had a 16-year-old daughter, and this happened. Would you not be probably swimming in that lake?
Yeah, I mean, I literally just not to bring the chat down, my dog just passed away like last month, and I couldn't talk about him. 2 weeks I couldn't talk without tearing up, you know. I just got another dog. She's really sweet. So, but
what's her name?
Nico.
Aw. Ooh, wow. Like Nico Watts. Unborn baby Nico Watts. Really sorry, cute. We're a little Watts obsessed here. Sorry. What kind of dog is she?
She's a Carolina dog. It's like looks like a dingo. It's like one of the last wild dogs, like the Native Americans used to
That's a
have them.
loyal
So
dog you have there.
That's awesome.
yeah, she's really cool. But yeah, not yeah, I don't want to bum everyone out, but my brother died when I was younger. He drowned
Oh my
on a
God.
boat
I'm so sorry.
in Lake Michigan when he was 19, and like my parents still like will get sad. You know, this is like 35 years ago or whatever, and they still tear up. You know what I mean? It's like for Lindsay, like you see that picture of her with all the friends at the celebration of life. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Like, how are you like smiling? I haven't seen her like bawling or tearing, or I feel so bad even saying that, but
No, we
I just
haven't seen a
don't
single
see
tear.
mom.
Nothing wet. No. It's
What's that?
weird. I said we haven't seen a single tear from her. Nothing wet. There's all these interviews where she, contorts her face and makes the like sniffling, snotty noises like she's crying. But in none of those interviews does she actually cry. Willoughby, how did you get out of your cage? Dude, you jump from the second story, Willoughby. Willoughby is my physically disabled bunny. Willoughby.
Oh. You got a bunny? That's cool.
Oh, I've got 31 resident bunnies. I breed bunnies.
31?
Yeah, I'm actually, 7 of them are going to homes this weekend, but I breed Howlin' Lops. But yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, my disabled bunny just took a big leap. She's really happy though. She's running quickly.
So we're all passionate people. Like Kelly has babies and she breeds bunnies.
Yes.
David, you have animals, which I feel like, especially dogs, you're as passionate about like life and innocent souls.
Yes.
As someone would be if they had a child. I have a Great Dane. He's 6 now, about to be, and I've raised him since he was little. And one time he ran into the road and got hit by an SUV. And he was fine because he's a Great Dane. I don't know how he survived that, but I lost my
Yeah.
And he ran after a rabbit once also. And like, I will not stop until I find, right. So if like I had a child, I can only imagine if I have a child. You're telling me the last ping was right here. I don't know if it's because I'm Mexican. I'm not trying to be like racist with myself, but it's just like, okay, the last ping was here. Okay, I'm gonna get into the water and I'm gonna swim in it and I'm gonna find my child. Like, I'm not gonna wait for you. Like, fuck you.
Right.
I'm gonna go swim. Like, I'm not gonna stand here and say, oh, you searched that. Okay, bye. No, I'm gonna go in and look for myself. I'm gonna get like some goggles from Walmart.
Right.
And then I'm just gonna like hold my breath and then go in the water and search.
Exactly.
Do
whatever you have to do. Now, like, I just have to hop onto the animal compassion thing and how we feel for animals. And Lindsay doesn't seem to feel for her daughter. Just today, when I was taking my son to football practice, the car in front of us hit a cat, and the cat was like kind of flailing around, and I just couldn't like compose myself, and I wanted to go back and like check on the cat and take it to the vet to get like treated or euthanized or whatever. And my son was like bugging out, so he wouldn't let me, and it was just awful. So anyway, that's a freaking cat I don't even know. Your own daughter. I'm sorry, not shedding any tears is not normal or human.
And
Dino just said if my dog died like that, I would be scared of myself if I had a daughter who graduated. Oh, okay. I thought you said you had a daughter.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Or like your dog, right? In a metaphor for this case, say you you had somebody watching it for the weekend and it got hit by a car or something because they weren't paying attention or something.
I'd be going after the person.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And this is how are you not like mad at these other kids? Like, what did you do? Like you got her alcohol and like, you'd be like, somebody has to be held responsible. I don't know. She just seems way too accepting. And I have been around those people that, and it's actually a cool thing where, Buddhists where they're more, oh, it's okay. And I've been to ones where people have died and it's not a funeral. It's more of a, like this celebration of life thing, but there's still a sadness in the air that it, so it's just, I just don't know how you don't tear up, like even trying to hold back tears,
Can I put a disclaimer out there right now? I don't mean to interrupt you because usually people don't like hang out with me this long and with this many people. and there's like 20 some people here, and I know, Kelly, to you or maybe other people at me, like it might not be like a lot, but for me it's a lot. But I don't know how to deal with people that say things like this. But I just want to put it out there that I'm not here.
She's gaslighting and she's
okay,
but with bullshit. You can moderate me now if you want. I'll take care of it.
Well, no, hold on. Before you take care of it, I just want people to understand that I'm not here. Like, no. I'm not a true crime channel, and I'm not here to like try to solve anything. No. This is like, I want to talk to people. We're hanging out.
Yes. If you want to go harass true crime channels, like I can give you some suggestions and you'll probably maybe actually do some good, but you're just in the wrong place, Marion, and it's not
welcome. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to like do anything other than like talk to my friends, and like maybe you can change your perspective of where you are, because we can accept you if you want to share your views, you're welcome to do it, but I'm not here to get clicks and views because I don't care about that. Literally, I'm just here with my friends. And like David can attest.
Barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah, David is here. He's been with us for a long time. And Kelly's like my OG. So like just so you know where you are. Like that's why people aren't reacting to your comments either, because like we know what this place is about. Yeah. So like don't spend your energy doing that. Just spend your energy like if you want to talk, add to the conversation, and your opinion is welcome as well. But I'm not ready to kick people out because they don't understand what this channel is about. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel threatened. But I just wanted to address that. But let's move on.
I'm sorry, but this person promoting that one channel that I was just talking about, there's clearly an agenda. And, you know, I have had my channel for a year and a half. I have over 20,000 subscribers. I have 11 people blocked, and I'm proud of that. But I personally, and this is your channel, but I'm just saying, and I'm saying this to not to you, to this person, this is somebody I would block because, you know, just adding to
negativity.
Spreading those no, it's not negativity. No, it's not negativity. Spreading those disgusting rumors from an ignorant asshole who was clearly getting excited by saying that Kiely was found naked and her top was pulled up to here, and he shows like what that would be like, and that she was raped repeatedly. Like, no, you're disgusting. No, there's not. This person is not good. I'm sorry.
That's okay. They said they're out, so that's good.
Good. Later.
But I mean, you know how it is. It's like I've had my channel since like 2010, but like I have braces videos and like makeup videos, like dog videos. So it's just like this is my place to be me, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, Kelly is like, do you hear? Kelly is such a badass. Did you just hear her?
I can't stand for that anymore. Some of the things I have seen, people, I just can't stand for it. Just can't stand for it. Because you see what happens, because we all know like our old, you know, I just saw Aussie True Crime. Hi, Nancy.
She is. What's up?
You know, our old former friend from across the pond or whatever, or well, way across the pond, 2 jumps across the pond. You know, you see what happens when you allow those people, when you give them any wiggle room, even if you're like, oh, that's disgusting, and you just turn your head, they just continue to expand and become more disgusting to the point where they're often an actual danger to people. And I'm no longer willing to just go like, oh, well, hey, that's cool. You know,
I'm learning from you right now, because remember, people would tell you the same thing.
Yes.
And I'm learning from you now.
Yes.
I already did something about it. It's all good.
Yes. And I learned from people because I used to like want to. Yes, I got it.
I get you. And if you haven't subbed to Kelly anyway. You were going to say something, David.
How long? You said you've been doing these lives for 10 years, or you just had your channel?
No. I've been doing lives like from the summer. Like for the summer. But like I've had my channel since 2008.
Okay.
But like my channel is like college videos, and then braces, and then dog videos. So it's just like my channel is not a true crime channel. That's too much responsibility. I'll leave it to the smart people.
Yeah. So you just got on some recent cases and started doing the live chat?
I've been on the Chris Watts like stuff for like 4 years now. But I was always in the background chatting. It was only like when Kelly would do her lives, and then like I made friends. She made me her mod. She was super awesome and nice, and she's like, I have to go to sleep, guys, and I'm like, okay, I'll go live. I'll go live if you want to have an after party, and that's kind of how this started.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Kylie Rodni happened, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know?
Yes. But listen, I just realized how I've got to go. Thank you so much for having me up here and for letting me just rant a little bit. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry if I was like, took over the conversation or if I talked over you. I think, David, I really like hearing what you have to say. And you guys in chat are awesome. And Ari, you're doing amazing. And you know how much I love you.
My space is your space, Kelly.
Thank you, darling. Same.
Love you. Get some rest, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, love you too. Bye, guys. Everyone have a wonderful day and be safe.
Good day.
Oh, and if you don't mind, I have some interesting stuff for you this evening. I know Ara will be there, and I'm going to give her some information too.
Bro, drop your link. Everyone's been drop your link.
It's okay. I think I know most of these people. We're good.
You do. We're all good.
We're good. We're good anyway. But thank you. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I'll text you later, Ara. I'll tell you before what's up. Okay,
yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Bye, guys.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Welcome to my side of the internet, David.
Yeah, and I'm just here, chat if you got to go or whatever. Whatever's fine. I was like, okay, nobody's clicking on that link. I'm like, I'm gonna get in there. I was scared to, this is literally the first time I've ever done a live.
I think you're a natural. I think you're doing well. And actually, I really want to know what you think. Well, you have been saying that. But just to read some of the questions a little bit. Then their moms brag about how they love clicking on comments when I left. Okay. Good morning, Design Rhythm. Oh, you're so nice. You're like in the chat. I love that. Downtown says, when I started to sub to a double, the diving reminded me of the divers who found my 5-year-old brother in 1975. Really, Downtown? You had a 5-year-old brother that was found? I'm so sorry. That's crazy. And then when you do stuff like this, you learn about people, and it's just amazing to me how it explains why people are here caring about this stuff. Because they have like some tragedy behind them too. I had to start a new YouTube. It was all kid stuff for my little ones.
Do you have kids?
Do I?
Yeah.
No.
You said little ones.
Yes. Oh no, I'm reading comments. I have a Great Dane, and he's 5.
Oh, sorry.
But okay. This is that what we were talking about is her celebration of life situation. Turk is trying to get up again. I don't know. There's just so much. Oh wait, I do want to finish because I was sharing so much. And if David, you feel like you want to leave, I don't want to keep you up here either.
No, whatever. I'm down. I had one more. I had another question. Was don't you think it's weird? So Sammy, she's on that first interview, right?
Yeah.
And she's saying, oh, Kiely was wearing a bodysuit and blah blah blah, and describing all the things, and it's like, no, it was 50 degrees. She's wearing that hoodie, She's wearing that hoodie all night. She never said, oh shit, either the black one or the white, they go a week and it's the black one, and then it's like, oh no, it was actually a white one. And both the hoodies had some really cryptic, weird things to have written on, it just seems so, how do you not, I'm sorry, if you're partying with your buddy all night, you can remember what they're wearing. You don't just go, oh yeah, they did have a hoodie, like especially a white hoodie with pink writing. That's pretty rememberable, so.
You think that was something that she was trying to hide?
I don't even know 100% if I believe there was a party or not. I've heard so many different things. I just can't believe there's no video evidence or pics. Like, who are these kids that are so tight-lipped? They're not going to leak a single video or a clip?
My fiance Daniel said, the first rule of Fight Club is what?
Yeah.
Don't talk about it.
What's up, Daniel?
So,
I've heard him in the background a bunch of times. So
oh yeah, he's always here. He monitors me.
nice.
He supports it all. He supports it all.
When are you guys getting married?
I don't know. Maybe on our 15th anniversary. We've been together for 15. 14. It's gonna be 14 years
14
this
years.
year. We met in
Oh,
college.
awesome.
So
Oh, that's so cool.
we're like choosing to stay together. Not because we're
Nice.
married, but because like we like each other, I think. But I was like,
That's
but we were
awesome.
like, maybe we need to do something special for our 15th year anniversary. He's like, yeah, maybe we should get married that year. Like, that's a good idea. I mean, we started dating when we were 19, so
Wow.
I'm not gonna get married to
Cool.
someone when I'm in my 20s, because 20s is like the time where you figure things out. I was always reluctant about that. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But in your 30s, you seem like kind of sure about who you are as a person. And then now we're talking about it. So I don't know if that's smart or stupid, but it saves a lot of money. Marriage and divorces are expensive.
Yeah, and I from my 2 cents, I'm 45, and I wish, I would say it's like life goes so much faster than you realize. It's like,
Yep.
get married, have kids. If I don't know, it's just it's unbelievable. I feel like I was 30 yesterday, and I'm sure a
You
lot
have
of
a
people
young
feel that
soul,
way.
sir. You have a young soul, and
Oh,
it's never too
oh,
late
I
for
try.
you to.
No.
You never know, meet somebody with children and be the dad that other people didn't have.
Yeah, kids are. I don't know. Kids are cool. So.
Kids are cool. I'm a teacher and I love kids, but I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll hold off. Because imagine taking them home with you. Oh God.
What grade do you teach?
6 through 12.
Woo!
Imagine.
Wow. I can't imagine.
I'm like
That's gotta be so
around
hard.
children all the time. And then when I was growing up, I would take care of children, my sister's children. I was changing diapers when I was 9 years old.
Oh man.
So
Okay. That's a whole nother story then.
You know how it is though. But okay, let me play a little bit of this. But you were in the chat for this, yo.
Looks like it.
Well, then why did Kiely call you shortly after that and say, hey, where are you? Didn't you make it a point to tell her physically, I'm leaving? It's not like you sent her a text. Let's say you sent her a text and say, hey, Kiely, I'm leaving. No, and possibly she didn't see that, right? No, you went up to her and said, I'm leaving. Right? You said, I gotta go. I'm leaving. You saw her. You were the last person to see her state of a sobriety or drunkenness that can speak of it. Nobody else has come forward and said, I saw Kiely and she was so messed up she couldn't even walk. You were the last person that is putting yourself out there that can confirm or deny how messed up she was. So you're going to tell me when you went up to her and said, I'm leaving, what was her state of, what was she like? Was she able to stand up? Was she dizzy? Was she falling all over the place? Was she slurring her words? And if she was so drunk and messed up, like how everybody wants us to believe she was, that she drove her car in the freaking lake, why didn't you do anything about it if she was such a close friend of yours? Why not look at your friend who is so messed up, right? And say, hey, you know what, Kiely, come with me. No, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. I just want to know why. That's it. Hey, downtown. And that's when I would go into my rants. I just feel like I can't go into those rants again because it was like reaction mode.
Yeah. Well, have you seen those videos, the DUI crash, the Truckee high school, like they acted out?
Yes.
And all that stuff? I mean,
yeah.
Bizarre. Didn't Sammy write like didn't she write like a paper or something about DUI or drunk driving? And
I don't know if she did, but I did see those YouTube videos. The D family together forever says RR always watch these vlogs, true crimes. Yours is bro. You go. You definitely liking today with David. So they like you.
Hey, all right.
You should be my co-host, bro.
I'm
Upside
glad.
Down says supposedly the videos have been collected by LE that leaves a lot of room for contamination. The pics have obviously been shopped. Yep. I remember the diver wiping tears. I'm a little behind on chat, y'all. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Downtown. Oh God. I wish I could hug you. Took me to oh my goodness. We are always here for you, Downtown. You know that. And you know, we talk. Yeah, we're all here for you. Is the answer, Sammy. I can't blame you. Don't get me wrong. I love, yeah. I'm not trying to be insensitive to all the. I'm like David. Don't get how the car wasn't found, but AWP found it in 20 minutes. Miss Watts, don't give away your age, please. I haven't done anything just to enjoy life in years. I feel I have to think this is not the bills I signed up for. Me. No one duped you, Miss Kelly. Your children are blessings. Doesn't mean I'm not trying, okay? Just putting that out there. My late husband used to say nobody paid the ransom when people were shocked how long we were together. For real. Y'all need to take it up with Daniel. Why he's been with me this long. But Downtown, I want to hug you. Right. So is it possible that Kylie's regular group of friends was younger like her and maybe couldn't go to the party or having... Yeah. Yes, Tsunami. She would be staying there. Total lie. Sammy helped her text her mom. Yes. Design. Yes. Wow. Hey, everyone. You see? You were literally helping me figure this out.
That's why I jumped on. I was like, all right, I'm going to.
Literally, you're brilliant.
I don't know about that.
And except, and why more of Kylie's friends from the party didn't leave for flowers or share? Yep. Oh my God, the traffic came to Republic. And also, Downtown was there. Look at all our friends. Need to look at those. Where Kiely and Sammy supposed to go to the same college? I don't know that. How long did they know each other for? I wonder. She says that in the last year they got close. Yeah, why not ask her how are you gonna get home to the party? And then when she saw her friend got drunk, she hitched a ride to avoid trouble, but didn't think to take care of Kiely. Right. Also, Sammy says she was the last one to see Kiely. How did she know? That yes, down to, literally. That's what I'm saying. I made this chart. Look, give me my. Oh, and then I showed you all my stupid ass chart. I did this earlier. Where I was like, who was with her the entire time? Sammy. Who last spoke to her? Sammy. Who drank with her? Sammy. Who is leading the church? Sammy. All points lead to. Let's all say it together.
Sammy.
Have you seen Get Hard, the movie?
I haven't.
You need to. It's with Will Ferrell and who else, babe?
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart. Yes.
It's good. Nice.
Yeah.
So you've been on all night, huh?
Yes. I should probably get
almost
off.
6 in the morning.
I need to. You know what? I should get off. I'm gonna do that.
What time did you? So you started at
Late.
Like 3 o'clock your time?
I think so, but I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so I kind of miss talking to my friends. But again, I don't want to make you feel like you have to stay here.
No, I'm fine. I'm
Well,
I'm
we'll
good.
see what
Whatever
Daniel
you wanna...
says right now. I'm gonna ask Daniel, should I get off or not? Danny, should I get off live? Yes or no?
In 10 minutes.
He said 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes. I'm good with that.
10 minutos.
Huh?
10 minutos.
10 minutos. Dude. All right. So anything you guys want to see then, I'll leave these last 10 minutes to something you guys want to see. I have a lot of videos saved from like press conferences to specific dates and Sammy interviews. You guys are in charge now.
I want to know your thoughts on how you can get 1,000 subscribers.
Anyway, so anything you guys want to know about or want me to show you?
What did you think about you know, the lady with the glasses that was interviewed by she said her dad was the real estate guy.
What lady?
She just came on the scene like the last couple days. She said
Oh, Miss
she's
Megan?
is that who it is?
Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
she was interviewed by like a woman with a southern accent who had a channel, and you know what I'm talking about? She had blonde hair, glasses,
Oh, that's
older
Megan.
lady. That's Megan.
Yeah. And actually, I
Didn't
have to
she
use the
seem like
bathroom.
all over the place?
Yes, and I'm gonna leave the computer to Daniel real quick because I have to
Okay.
use the restroom, and you're gonna meet Daniel.
All
He's
right.
cool though. He's into the thing, but I have to use the restroom, and I always tell you guys when I need restroom breaks. Don't. Okay, but hold on. I'm gonna.
What's up, Daniel? I think you're muted.
Yes. Okay.
David's
Hey.
cool. He was on my line for like a month and a half ago.
All right. All right.
How's it going, man?
Going good. Tired.
Yeah.
I played tonight. I'm a musician.
Hey, cool. What do you play?
I play trumpet.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I play drums.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You put it to work?
No, but I hold my own, but I'm not professional or anything, but I love trumpet. One of my favorites.
Mm.
You have a band?
Yeah, I'm in this like event band, wedding band, Latin vibe show band.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we're busy like every weekend. It's pretty rough.
I bet.
Right, it's fun, right? Like that's a cool side hustle, but when it's like every weekend, oh shit.
Yeah, a lot of pressure too when it's a wedding. You know.
And by this time, it's just like normal. Like it's nothing. It's just another gig.
Well, that's cool.
I got some festivals coming up. Jazz festivals next weekend, and that's the cool stuff because gotta rehearse and it's out of the ordinary type gig.
Sweet. What's your band name?
My group that I'm taking to one of the festivals is Verve Quintet, Jazz Quintet, and
that's awesome.
We're getting together some originals. I've had them written for a long time. I just never played them. And then the other two groups I'm playing with, they're like salsa, Latin jazz groups.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that's some tough. A lot of drumming. It's fast and that's cool stuff. I love it. But
the timbales.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's amazing how quick that can be. But
have you?
Do you know a guy named? Do you know a guy named Charlie Crockett from South Texas?
Charlie Crockett, no.
Yeah, he's kind of getting big, but I saw him. He'll have horn players with them, and it's so good. It's more like country, but has kind of like when the horns come in, kind of a Latin flair to it and stuff. So, but
nice.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm more of a. I'd like to play jazz, but I'm more of a, hard rock alternative kind of player. So,
all right.
But I like all kinds of music, so that's awesome that you're doing it. I love.
Yes, sir.
Just
since I was 17, man, I've been playing But I write music also, like for the mariachi groups down here in South Texas, the high schools and stuff. You can't find that stuff on the internet, so I found the market for it, and like they pay top dollar for stuff for me to just take it out by ear and give them the parts.
Wow, so you just can transcribe and write it, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's quite the skill.
Yeah, like anything, you just do it a lot and you get better at it. It's good.
Can you sight read and play then?
Oh yeah, man. For sure. Yeah. Like I love doing that. That's what kind of changes it up for me. Like whenever it's like, obviously we gig every weekend, but like they're like, oh, here's this music real quick. We never have time to rehearse, so you sight read it on the spot, and that's fun. And I think I do a good job.
Dude, the 10 minutes until I come back.
Okay, the 10 minutes.
That's not fair.
The 10 minutes starts when you come back.
What?
That's so cool, man.
I gave you an assignment.
I understood.
No, you didn't.
I understood the assignment.
Give me the.
Okay. Nice to meet you, David.
Nice to meet you, Dan.
They only met you. You didn't meet him. You just talked about you.
He's a drummer.
Well, great. That's all you know.
Did you know he's a drummer?
I heard it. I was mad, but I was. You guys, oh my god, isn't he great? I love him. He's my bestie, y'all. I'm not like really mad. He's great. I love him.
Sounds like got a good man there.
He's like the freak. He's like my best friend, y'all. You don't know. He's my best friend. He's great. I love him. He's my best. That's why we can do that. He's the best.
Oh, that's cool.
Nah, he's cool. But thank you for like. Why did you do that? You didn't have to freaking play along with his. It's because he's nice, right?
What? I was entertaining them.
No, you were entertaining yourself, dude. No, you were entertaining yourself. Like we're talking about true crime, and you're like, I play trumpet, and I have.
Well, I'm not gonna just start talking about shit I don't
know. You know. Anyway,
man.
10 minutes starts now, then, right?
Yes.
Okay. Give the man a break.
What do you mean a break? Someone's on your channel. Someone's on your end. Anyway, so my 10 minutes starts now, he said. Anyway, so there's something I need to play or whatever, you all let me know. Because it's kind of like a free-for-all at this point. And David, I didn't realize you were in our chat so long ago. I'm looking at like my older lives and I'm like, damn, like we have some like OG people here.
Nice.
So you just together forever said, too funny. Haha, I'll be David's best friend.
Well, it's hard to, because on the phone it's live, but then I'm watching it on my home computer and it's delayed, so it's kind of, I don't know.
Watch the StreamYard one.
Yeah, that's what I do. I watch the StreamYard one and I mute everything else.
Okay. Did you guys do the Gabby Petito?
I couldn't follow that one. Well, I mean, that one's kind of more self-explanatory than any other case, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what was there anything that confused you about the Gabby Petito one?
That was just the first one that kind of got me into this world of watching some of the and that's what it makes me think of this case too, where you go with that case, you go, wait a minute, how did the parents knew? How do you come home without your fiance and you have her van? And it's like, oh, they don't know what happened to her. It's like, what? I mean, so.
But they did.
I don't know. Exactly.
No, they literally did. That's why they lawyered up and they didn't say anything. Those actions are very clear about what they know or don't know.
Yeah.
And now with Kiely stuff, it's more like
It's just weird because it's not as straightforward.
Yeah.
Dino says, "Are you from Truckee?"
Me?
I think they're asking you.
I'm from Chicago. I lived in Seattle after college. I went to Seattle for like a while, 15 years, and then I lived in Tahoe like the last 4 years, and then I've been in Boise, Idaho for almost 2 years now, so year and a half.
Emily says, exactly, David. That's what got me. Oh, okay. So you guys share that. I think there's always like this one case that gets people into this community. For me, it was Chris
that
Watts.
one. And that one, the Chris Watts, that's the one who killed his wife and the kids.
Yeah.
That guy.
But
then they acted like he didn't do it, right?
For that morning, dude.
Yeah. And that's what's so frustrating. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't know how closely you followed that one.
I just know like the basic story of it, but so many people I argue with on Twitter or something, and they go, "How dare you accuse the mom or Sammy?" Or like they're grieving. It's like, yeah, but you have to look at everybody as a suspect until you can prove they're not, because a lot of times, like, unfortunately, the person you're close with, they're the ones who turn out to be the person who did it. Like, a lot of times you're not likely to be killed by somebody who doesn't know you, it's somebody who has some kind of connection to you, and so
that's 100%, dude.
Yeah.
And it's always like some like crime of passion, the way that you're passed. It's like, if it's not that you're shot from like far away, or if it's like a robbery, and it's something of that nature. But to me, this car going into the water, where it was and how it did, to me, that seems like some sort of cover up by someone that knew. Because like a local is, in my opinion, and correct me if I'm wrong, is not going to put a vehicle in a place where they know there's a high traffic. Like a local is not going to kill where they're comfortable in, unless they're maybe reacting to an accident. But
yeah,
that's what I have trouble with. Her car being in the water, I feel like it was made to look like an accident, because I don't know if you know about this case of this lady. She killed her ex-boyfriend's wife, but she was a law enforcement person, and she was a younger law enforcement person, and she made it look like a robbery. And she killed this person in the 80s, made it look like a robbery, and then she got away with it for like 20-30 years. Because they didn't have the technology at that time to like check fingerprints and DNA.
Yeah. And you made a great point earlier. I was listening. You said you knew it wasn't an abduction because usually they wouldn't take the car. So I thought that was a good observation.
If you're going to abduct somebody, are you going to take the vehicle too?
Yeah, because that's something people are going to see. It's a lot harder to hide, I don't know. It's just,
but at first,
it's not adding up.
Find the vehicle, so that's why they, considered that.
No, they did.
Or no,
they didn't classify it as an abduction because her car was gone. Because her car was gone, they didn't consider it an abduction. Because I think they were thinking it was like a runaway situation.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, sorry. Say what you're gonna say. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to pull up this video where I talk about it.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just think there's just so many different. I was wondering why do you don't think Jagger was at the party, or? Like, why wouldn't Jagger be at the party if it's a senior send off? You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's a good point, actually.
Like that dude seems sketchy to me. I don't know.
He does.
You think so?
Like, where would he be?
Well, he lived in Reno. Oh, actually, Sammy made sure to tell everybody that there was no way any boyfriend was around. You remember that?
Yeah. Dude,
In your interview?
I guess the only thing I could think of.
If you hear anything on my computer, don't worry about it. I'm trying to show stuff to you.
No, I don't know. There's just so many different. It's just weird. He goes to Reno to look for her, and then how did? My question is, what kind of mom? I feel so bad saying it, but how do you not wait up for your kid to come home or hear them? Not, you know what I mean? You're just like, wake me up when you get home. 16-year-old kid. I don't know. It just seems really lax.
It just
like
seemed
you
like
would. What's that?
It just seemed like it was common. Like it was common for her to go to these parties.
There was, I don't know if it was, I think it was another channel I was listening to, maybe, or you. Somebody's mentioned maybe they think this happened. It didn't even happen at the prosser, and maybe it happened at the lodge or something, or
what,
you know, or the mom supplied the alcohol or something. There's some reason she doesn't seem to be wanting anyone to get in trouble, or I don't know.
And at that time, she wasn't living at the house. She was living at the lake house.
What?
Because they were divorced, right? Or they were separated.
Kiely was living at the lodge with her mom and the stepdad.
No, what Sammy said her house was, in Truckee, like a 25-minute drive from.
That was a lodge.
Oh, that was a lodge?
Yeah, look, check out what Sammy says right here about the boyfriend.
Quickly, Nola in the chat wants to ask you, who was fighting at the party? The girl and guy. Look into it.
You hear an echo, by the way, David?
I don't know.
Okay.
Was there a fight at the party?
Yeah, so there were some friendly fights that were going on. There was we had boxing gloves. People were trying to instigate. It wasn't anybody who had really any drama or.
Wait, did you just hear that? Did she just say that we had boxing gloves? And it wasn't anything about drama?
And then we all decided to go back to the.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I want to take a couple.
Listen again how she answers this question.
Questions here real quickly. Nola in the chat wants to ask you, who was fighting at the party? The girl and guy. Look into them. Was there a fight at the party?
Yeah, so there were some friendly fights that were going on. There was we had boxing gloves. People were trying to instigate. It wasn't anybody who had really any drama or they weren't enemies or anything. It was more just friendly fights to keep entertainment going. This happens at a lot of our parties. We just do it to have fun. If somebody gets hurt, we have people on them, but
so it wasn't like a fight out of anger. It was just kind of just a fun competition type of fighting.
Yeah, just see who wins and who goes home with the title, which I will candidly admit people
it's fucking an organized event.
To see who wins and then goes home with the title.
It's an organized event.
Fight Club. You've always said that from the beginning, bro. What do you think, David?
Yeah, I think something happened with one of those fights. I mean, she's lying with the whole, oh, we don't punch in the face. It's like, what are you talking about? You just all body blows? That doesn't, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, that's not.
Especially
I don't know.
Gloves.
Yeah. And I did that. We did that in college. Sometimes we'd have boxing gloves, and you get hit in the face once, and it's like, okay, it's on. There's no, even if you're friends with the person, you go, okay, I'd rather hit them than get hit in the face. It doesn't take much for you to be like, okay, now we're fighting. So I don't know, especially when alcohol's involved and
it's worse.
yeah, and drugs, and there's definitely a lot of the white powder in Tahoe and stuff like that. So all kinds of, it's definitely a. So
let's see what else she says.
People do end up getting in fights over who won, but not this time.
We get into fights over who won, but not this time. Look how she says it. She's like so smug. I don't mean to like stop so much. You know how I am already.
And who goes home with the title, which I will randomly admit, people do end up getting in fights over who won, but not this time.
Daniel Taylor, and Nola, thank you for that comment. Daniel Taylor's in the house. Daniel Taylor wants to ask you, did Kiely have her boyfriend or an ex-boyfriend with her at the party?
No, there was no ex-boyfriend there. Her ex-boyfriend lived in Napa. He was in Napa at the time, and I think he lives in Napa. And he actually drove up the next day, the second he heard that she was missing. He's very close with her family and her. There was no anything. And she does not currently have a boyfriend. She was rocking the single life like we used to.
She goes, like I used to say. Oh, like we used to say. You hear that?
Yeah.
Say she just wanted to be open and single, and
yeah.
He's literally making her sound like a slut. She's making shit up. You're right. I'm behind in the comments, y'all. I'm trying my best to see them all, but
have fun as a kid.
I get it. She's only 16. She's just a baby. I just can't even imagine. How's mom doing? Have you talked to her mom at all?
Yeah, so I've been in close contact with the family.
How they doing? She looked just a nervous wreck. I can't even imagine what she's going through.
Yeah.
Our thoughts and prayers are with. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say our thoughts and prayers are with the family. It's got to be a hard time. What can we do to help? There was something on the Facebook page that had been found that was not hers.
No, it was not hers. It was investigated by the FBI and the cops and everything.
Thank you so much for clarifying that. So this was
a simple one source area that we can go. Hosted teen meetups,
the teen talks,
teen to teens, where there's no adults, no parents, and no media coverage. Everybody stays anonymous, and everybody does not get, everybody is just talking teen to teen. We have interviewers, only about 7 or 8 of us, and that's the limit we're trying to keep it at, to keep the information kind of in a simple one source area.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
There's something so creepy about the way she says teen to teen, like she's an adult or something, or I don't know. Right? Don't you get some kind of weird, like I'm the administrator vibes or something, I don't know. It's weird.
That's such a good point.
Exactly. You know what I've always had questions about is that app that they said to
track
send information to. Like, when the fuck was that created? Was that already a thing? Because in the press conference or something, someone says we created an app, or we have an app.
The Be Real? No, it was the other one where you can check off where you searched.
Yeah. Was that already created?
I think it was. I think it is.
They just create that then, because that's a short amount of time to create that.
Yeah. And why do the police let her kind of run everything? And just,
I don't think
why wouldn't you want?
Because she did it for 1 day.
Well, then again, you could say they couldn't stop her. They had no. There's some breaking the law.
Preach.
Yeah. I don't know. Just it's not adding up. I just don't see it. If it was just a simple, she was drunk and drove in the lake, I think they would be much more forward with information and not, you're not really good. I don't think you're going to get in that much trouble it just seems like somebody did something. I don't think anyone planned to kill her. I think something happened to her, and then they did something like to cover up, like she OD'd or something, and or she got punched, and got one bad punch, and so.
Let's see, 28 minutes in this interview. So I think it was here where she talks about. Let's see what she says.
We're taught here in Truckee that during the winter, in case there's an avalanche or you're trapped out in the winter.
Why is she talking about we're taught here in the winter? It's not winter, girl. It's like August. But okay.
That you can shine a reflective light, like using your phone screen and shining it towards the sun to say an SOS, or to let helicopters and airplanes know that you are out there, and to signal somebody from the ground if you're able to. That's something we're taught from a very young age in our school system.
I'll be very interesting. That's very good.
Yeah.
I never knew that. That's very interesting. You taught me something. Yeah. I live in the desert. We don't worry about snow.
Yeah, definitely.
But no, I know.
But she had to say that right now, right?
Yeah, and look how quick she's able to say that so fast, because she's not thinking. It's so, I don't know, off topic to say, and it's just, look at the smile on her face. I don't know.
Literally, I was about to tell you that. Babe, look at the smile.
Right? It's so
like, why?
Yeah.
I don't care for the
Here, so you can see
context.
This stuff on the screen.
It's kind of like the creme brulee comment, that seems so weird. You're like, oh, we were making creme brulee. Like, what? Like, I don't know. It's just.
And look here. She's saying that. Look at her face.
Where you're at, I've been there a bunch of times, and I know they get a ton of snow up there. It's just crazy. Yeah. But no, that makes perfect sense. But so they're flying around looking, so the car's nowhere in the area. She's got to be out there somewhere. Can you share your honest thoughts or opinion as to what you think may have happened to her? Do you care to share that?
To be fully honest, my biggest concern is that somebody, and I've said this in other interviews, somebody knew she was drunk, offered to give her a ride home, and they didn't give her a ride home. And they could be across the world at this point with how long.
But the more obvious answer would be she was drunk, she drove, and she probably ended up in the lake that she was yards away from. Wouldn't that be the more obvious answer?
So you think the car went in that night?
Well, the video shows that it did.
I don't know. I just don't know how law enforcement missed that, unless. Yeah. I just wonder if it was really there or not. I don't know.
Well, AWP found it.
AWP is they're the only people I believe in this whole story.
So then do you believe the tow truck guy that they interviewed?
Yeah, but I think, a Honda is a pretty common car. So maybe he just saw somebody who looked, that's a really busy area, 80. That's a really busy road. So, but and it is kind of strange that how they're acting. The people that he said, that they were kind of just, walking around and not staying on the same side of the car and
asking weird questions. And that description of the girl, both of them, that's like more than 50% of young people in California. They look like that.
Yep.
Daniel says, I think Kiely died by accident, but we're too responsible and did what scared teens do when faced with losing the future they had planned. I don't know. I mean, look, if it was an accident, I'm not saying it wasn't because I don't know shit. It's a discussion place, right? But let's go that route that it was an accident. Kiely was sober enough at 11:30 to go into her car and text mom, I'm going to be late. Kiely was super drunk but still sober enough to call Sammy and say, hey, do you have a ride home? And Sammy, there's something wrong here. Maybe Kiely was so drunk that she forgot that Sammy went up to her and found her and said, hey, I have a ride home. Because that's possible too, right? Kiely was so drunk that she forgot that Sammy went up to her 10 minutes before and said, I'm leaving. She could have been that drunk. But if she was that drunk, someone that drunk is literally like unable to stand.
And they're not usually remembering to call their buddy or friend and say, oh, do you have a ride? You know, that doesn't add up.
And then to get into the car and be able to like turn it on and then drive and not hit a tree on the way out.
Yeah.
Or a person.
Those things jump in front of you when you're drunk.
I've hit cars that were one time in college. I wasn't even drunk, but I was, drinking some herbal tea. And I hit a car that was not moving. You know, I mean, if she was that drunk, she would have hit many other things before following that perfect road and just taking one wrong turn.
Right.
She would have hit a tree way before going into the water.
Yeah. And just the whole, I don't know, the whole like, oh, we were going back to the car to charge our phones and, it's just, and we were talking about texting her mom and, it seems so many lies. You just go, nobody talks about charging their phone, and sounds like they missed half the party in the car. Like, think about it. If you're charging your phone, you got to turn your car on. So you're at a party and it's like, hold on, I got to go away from the party, turn my car on and charge my phone. Or it's like, oh, I don't know.
Track keys. She can't be that drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I just, thought is when law enforcement is questioning the kids, they're going to say, just tell us what you know. You're not going to get.
Can you repeat that, Ara?
What was that? Sorry. I muted him by accident.
What did Dan say?
That law enforcement would have said when they're questioning the kids, you're not going to get in trouble. We know there was alcohol and drugs. Whatever you did, it doesn't matter. But I think, like you said, she was in a fight and she got hit real hard. And that's what they don't want to tell them about because it would have been their fault, or whoever organized the thing.
Yeah.
Because that's not a clear thing with a kid or even an adult would know that they would get in trouble for it. Like,
right. I guess, yeah. And I think, I don't know if they're, I don't know. There's so many different possibilities of what could have happened. Or I'm just still the very foundation of my problem is how is there not one single 15-second video of her at the party or pictures or anything? And we have that picture from the gas station. It doesn't even look like her,
Well, David, it's because it incriminates too many people.
Yeah, Fight Club, dude. You don't talk about Fight Club.
Or anybody that took video, it incriminates them or anybody in the video. It's like it's a small community, dude.
Right, but they said there's people from all over the place, right? And 200, 300, 400 people, they can't all like care. Like somebody's gonna go. Like you can post it anonymous. How are they gonna know who posted the video? You
How
know?
do they know about Kylie and that she's missing? I mean, that just only hits like it's not a nationwide thing after a while. People lose interest. The only people that care are the people that are on YouTube. At this
Yeah, but
point.
I think any kid that was at that party would care, right? Or at least be like, "Oh, look!" Like remember Astroworld after that happened? People were posting all kinds of videos of kids getting trampled and stuff happening, and
it was in Houston, music concert. I forgot the guy.
Yeah, but it's a different circumstance.
Yeah, that's why
people are here afraid to get doxxed.
I'm saying, yeah, that's why Fight Club, dude. Nobody's gonna take video. It's understood. It's Fight Club.
No. Yeah. I guess so. I don't know. It's just.
But doesn't it make sense, the Fight Club thing? When Daniel said it, I was like, "What's Fight Club?" I had no idea.
Yeah, it could. I mean, but that's why I think it wasn't a huge 200-300 person party. It was a small club of kids, maybe 15 or 30, not that many. Otherwise, it would have leaked. I think it's a tight knit because if you know everybody there, you're gonna know who put that video out, or somebody's gonna get in trouble. So, you know what I mean?
You have to
Like a
remember
bunch of random
kids nowadays are a different breed, David.
Yeah.
They really are. I mean, my niece, she's 9, and she knows things I don't know about, like secret accounts and usernames, and social media is a world that, and I'm telling you as someone who sees it, it's like it's basically like their metaverse.
Yeah.
We're old school, dude. They don't use
I'm
Facebook.
so glad I grew up before the internet. So glad.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna warn you guys that have children, like just be cautious because they know how to use apps and it look like regular apps and they're not. And they know how to create 2 accounts on something. They know how to get your password. I mean, these kids are they're tech savvy, dude.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm just saying be careful. These kids nowadays on the internet. I mean, I have to deal with so many kids, not even like person to person bullying anymore. It's just online bullying. And then when the parents try to report it to administration or PD, they say we can't do anything about it because we can't trace it. It's like, yes, you can. You have to go into servers, and but that takes a lot of money and time that they don't have.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
hard too because it used to be you'd only maybe get bullied at school, but now you can get bullied 24/7.
Yeah, you
turn
can
on
have
your phone and
online account on TikTok, and then people can take the shit that you post on TikTok and then make fun of it on their TikTok, and then they share it, and then an anonymous account, and then it just virally spreads like wildfire.
Yeah.
And that's what these kids are growing up in.
Yeah, and you see it first. My question, as a teacher, how do you know when kids, because reports and stuff, they can just copy and paste, so much. I don't know. How do you know a kid even is the one who writes the report?
Well, my issue, I don't deal with kids that are like that because of the field that I teach in. I have the good kids.
Well, no, but you see the victims.
But I see the victims of it.
Okay.
And you can't do anything about it. It's because I'm like a band teacher. So I have like the
really?
of the school. I have the best kids ever because I teach 6 through 12. I see them in 6th grade and I can see them all through 12.
Wow.
And the kids that I have, you know, I've created this environment along with the people that I work with in my team. We're not just music teachers, but we create this environment where like you can come and talk to us about stuff.
Yeah.
And we will talk with you through it. And we will create a safe space for you. That's all we can do.
That's so cool. There's no, you can't fake your way through a music class. You either know it or you don't.
Well, yeah, it's not about that. But it's like we ask kids to give us their commitment. They spend so many hours with us.
Yeah.
In exchange, you know, it's like if you're having some issues, we want to make sure you're comfortable coming into our office and talking about stuff. And that's really all I've ever wanted. And I'm creating that space because if it wasn't for this specific, you know, like education thing, I wouldn't be an educator. It was because of music that I am where I am. So give back that way. But anyway, I don't want to go into that too much. But
no, that's so cool.
It's tough though, you know.
What's your primary instrument?
Trumpet.
You play trumpet too?
No. Yeah, that's how I met this asshole.
You both play trumpet.
Yeah, but I'm better.
She's better. She's better.
Yeah, I really didn't
That's
like
so
him.
cool.
They laugh at it, but it's true.
Yeah.
Wow. That's such a unique combo.
No, it's not. I hate him. I love him. Let me finish. Let me play.
On, and I'm worried that I have a feeling, and obviously I don't know. I have a feeling that she is still alive and she's still out there and she's still fighting, but that there's somebody else involved, and that's not confirmed. That's just.
I have a feeling that there's somebody. This wording, bro. Do you remember when we talked about this? The wording where she says, "I feel like there's somebody else involved," but that's not confirmed. Like involved in what? Yeah. Somebody else other than who?
Yeah.
Or am I tripping?
No,
flying around looking, so the car's nowhere in the area. She's got to be out there somewhere. Can you share your honest thoughts or opinion as to what you think may have happened to her? Do you care to share?
The lies begin.
To be fully honest, my biggest concern is that somebody, and I've said this in other interviews, somebody
concern, not fear, right? But concern.
Knew she was drunk, offered to give her a ride home, and they didn't give her a ride home. And they could be across the world at this point with how long she's been gone. And I'm worried that I have a feeling, and obviously, I don't know. I have a feeling that she is still alive and she's still out there and she's still fighting, but that there's somebody else involved. And that's not confirmed. That's just what I believe. I think there has to be somebody else involved in this. But
like there has to be somebody else involved in it, but it's not confirmed. But like there has to be somebody else involved.
And she said that in other interviews. What are the
interviews? She's had a couple.
She's just too composed. I don't know.
You think so?
Well, she's kind of making. I'm just saying she doesn't seem. She just doesn't sound like somebody worried about where's my friend, you know, like, oh my goodness, like she's not using this interview to try to get information out there. Like, hey, this is who we're looking for. Help us find her. It's more like, I don't know, it's just so.
Person.
Think about the context of that interview. She didn't set it up. She just was asked to like give an interview the day before. You know, she did.
And that interview is what, 3 or 4 days after Kiely's gone?
It was the day of the search, so it was like the 8th or the 9th.
So like Monday or Tuesday?
Yeah.
It's just so sad. Rhonda's wanting to ask you, did she wear an Apple Watch? Do you know? Did she wear an Apple Watch?
No, I don't believe so. I don't remember ever seeing her wear one. It's not something I pay really close attention to. And we're not the type to be like, oh, look at what I have on my wrist. I'm so rich, so.
Yeah, I know. You girls are amazing. You seem like
someone that pays attention to what we wear on their wrist. Okay.
Wonderful people. And I'm so sorry that you're going through this. Romans 125:26 wants to know, was there any cameras at the campground going into the campground? Is there any cameras there?
No, there's no cameras out there. The closest cameras would be the traffic cameras that start on I-80 near the rec center. It's hard to describe exactly where, but I think it's on Truckee Way. But it's 89 is very covered in cameras. There's not a lot of cameras out there.
Shani Jones wants to ask you, on your last call, did she let you know who the quote-unquote friend was that was driving her home?
Yeah, so this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home, and she was not driving. So, okay, at the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to give me a ride home because I had asked her to give me a ride home because I wanted to.
At the end of the party when she called. No, I think that's the truth. Because she's not just composed sometimes and not other times.
For what she wanted to say.
Okay.
Well, she loses it when she's kind of making up her. This sounds like she's trying to make it up on the spot and doesn't have it quite down,
Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to give the same story she gave before about the series of events in that order that she prepared.
Yeah.
So she says that what 80 what?
And how the fuck is she gonna know about the cameras?
She knows. I'm not trying to ignore Chad. I'm just trying to see this.
Yeah, how did she? Who knows where all the cameras
covered in
are?
cameras? There's not.
So no, was there any cameras at the campground going into the campground? Is there any cameras there?
No, there's no cameras out there. The closest cameras would be the traffic cameras that start on I-80 near the rec center. It's hard to describe exactly where, but I think it's on Truckee Way. But it's 89 is very covered in cameras. There's not a lot of cameras there.
So she said 89 has no cameras?
Yeah, I think just 80, but I don't know.
80 has cameras, but 89 does?
89 doesn't have cameras.
And that's where they would have left.
And there's all kinds of little back roads out there, See, there's so many little, I don't know.
Yes. And then like the video footage that we see the car going into the reservoir. Yeah. It's here, isn't it? Well, this is where the car was. It was right here.
Yeah. So what do you think law enforcement's going to say? Accident?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do you agree? What do you think?
I don't agree. Oh, what they're going to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. But
because that's what's going to benefit them. But I just want to know why. Are we all being gaslighted?
I mean, I read that quote that one of the AWP guys, I think it was Doug, said they told us don't bother searching Prosser. We rigorously searched it. So that just seems so strange to say that you're that confident and then she's there. It's like, really? Like, I don't know. How can you
in a live that said it wasn't, they said that they didn't say don't search there. They just said we're confident she's not here. We've searched here, but I don't think they ever said don't search here.
But still, they mentioned like that they searched there for a reason, you know.
Well, because they're like proud of the work they did. But remember, a lot of the people that searched were volunteers. So a volunteer could have said, "Oh, she's not here," but she was.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but I think they were there because they showed. You know, they said they had divers in there. I don't know. It's just they said they did a grid search, and I had the quote.
When she called to tell you she was ready to leave. Okay, hold on. Let me. What was this one?
Shani Jones wants to ask you, on your last call, did she let you know who the quote-unquote friend was that was driving her home?
Yeah, so this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home, and she was not driving. So, okay, at the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to give me.
She just said she wasn't driving, right?
Right.
My bad.
Me a ride home because I had asked her to give me a ride home because I wanted to stay later. I then realized later in the party that I believe she was drunk, and I knew she was drunk, and so I did not want her to be driving me home, because I know about drunk drivers and all that, and so
Smart.
and I figured she would be staying there or she would find a ride home because she's a smart girl. She's smart enough to know, she's smart, and so then I found her as I was leaving the party. I was making sure to find her to tell her that I had another ride home, and that
This is my question. Why does she have to say I was making sure to find her?
Yeah, because they were supposedly together all night. So.
But then they separated. But then she's like, I made sure to find her.
To fit her narrative.
Yeah, like she's trying to cover, like, no, I'm a good friend. I made sure to find her.
Yeah.
You know, why wouldn't she say, how are you going to get home or anything? Yeah. I don't know.
I loved her and I wanted to say bye and for her to have fun at the party. And then when I left the party, we were pretty much on 89 with my ride. And she called me as I was in the car in the passenger seat, and she was like, hey, where are you? Do you still need a ride home? And I was like, no, I'm okay. Like, I'm in the car right now. I'm like getting driven home now. But Kiely did not have a set ride home.
What do you think about that? Did you hear what she just said?
Yep, that's the slip where she goes, I was being driven home. You know, she drove there. She was one of the ones who organized the party. So
she says I was in the passenger seat. Oh, I was leaving in the passenger seat. No one asked you where you were sitting.
No one ever. Have you ever said that in your entire life? You know what I mean? No one ever says that. It's so strange.
She's trying to cover up something. She's trying to
yeah.
With pointless details.
Do you think that Sammy was driving Kylie's car?
I don't know what to think. I think it's all bullshit. And she was just trying to provide a lot of details for something that didn't happen.
Thank you.
100%. He's spot on right there. It's all, you know, she's trying to make herself look bad and just be like, oh, you know, I'm a good friend. I was going to give her, you know, I made sure to find her. You know.
Do you see how he's my voice of reason? Sometimes I can get a little theories. He's just like, hold on. It could also
all bullshit. Yeah.
I'm like, that's true. My bad.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta let you go. My pup needs to go out, so she's. But it was so much fun chatting with you. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you, Daniel.
Hanging out with us, dude. I'm sorry to keep you up here. So
no, I had a great time.
You're a good hit. We hope to see you soon.
Yeah, she's. I don't know if you can see her. She's. Can you say hi?
Oh my goodness!
Can you say hi?
Give her pets for us.
What's that?
Give her some pets for us.
Okay. All right, we'll catch you next time. But thank you. See you guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Cheers. Have a good day.
Bye, y'all. All right. With that, I think it's also my time. Dan was like, "You're 10 minutes. We're up 45 minutes ago." But I do want to see the rest of your comments because you guys are awesome for hanging out. Ellie needs fire charges. Need file for Ellie. Mom drug dealers. Damn, Turquoise, you're going into it deep. Sammy has that look. People have that show no empathy. True. There's a hint of pride in her mannerisms. Yes. She noticed everything about the hubcap. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Jennifer, I'm sorry that I just saw that you were here. Behavioral experts say that Sammy's a textbook narcissist. Oh, yeah. I will go live tomorrow if you guys want. After Kelly's live. There's much to blame for everybody. I want to keep talking about this, but I did realize, but I've been on here for a long time. I'm going to keep this live up. And thank you guys for tuning in. And all my friends, all of y'all, you know who you are. I love you very much. Thanks for hanging out. Always a good chat. Y'all are like the bomb, y'all. Okay, I'm done. Have a good night. I'll see you all soon.